Alright. I was gonna wait until I got some tea, but the water's still boiling. And it just finished boiling. Oh, I'll be right back. Why, hello there, Josh. Thank you, I was very proud of it. To give you a little... Oh, shoot, I don't think I have the project open. So, give you an idea of what I'm working on. Blah, blah, blah. These little cabbage boys. I'm sure you've seen them before. What I am going to be doing is I'm making a little applet for WebGL where, yes, cabbage men. Sorry, my mistake. I'm making a little WebGL applet that people will be able to go to, and maybe you can see this here. I'm gonna make a little cabbage customizer, essentially. So you'll be able to choose like your base, your eyes. You can like spread them out and make them bigger. And it's going to involve some like back-end database stuff, which is kind of why I'm trying to learn this or to make this thing. And after that, it'll be a cool way to sort of like maybe incentivize like, does this still work? It does. So maybe when you're scoring points in the games that I have, it'll like save those over multiple streams, and you can use that as currency to maybe unlock different like accessories and things. So we'll see. Those are the kind of ideas that I have, but the main reason I'm doing this is to learn how to interact with a database and ping backend files in Unity, because I want to learn how to do that in order to make other cool things in future games, like personal online leaderboards and that kind of stuff. So, but I like my custom cabbage. You'll get to keep your custom cabbage. Here's the thing, Pomo. The interesting thing is that I'm going to migrate the logic for custom cabbages to be stored on a database, so they're associated with a specific user. And what that means is that when it's associated with a specific user, when you go to the web applet, you will be the only one who will see that little custom cabbage base that you can use, and you'll be able to like put eyes on it and a mouth and stuff if you want. What that also means is that you can redeem another custom cabbage, and then you can just choose what base you want to use when you're making a new little character thing. So that's kind of the idea that I'm currently working with here. All I have right now is the base character here, and I'm going to be starting to work on actually selecting and changing out these sprites and seeing how feasible that is, and then making a whole UI menu for this kind of stuff. What are you using for your database? I made a sudo DB for bug reports that saves data in Excel sheet. I do a similar thing in one of my work projects. I'm assuming by Excel sheet you mean a Google Sheet, because that's what I do. I wrote a bug reporter for one of my work projects that will save bugs to a Google Sheet and then ping our Teams chat when we get them. So, but what I'm going to be doing is I want to set up like an actual MySQL database on an actual server that I'm going to be running. So right now it's all being done through like localhost, so I can like test stuff. You can do that with a little tool called XAMPP here, where you can basically simulate a server in a database. So that's what I'm using to like test right now. But then once I get all the logic like working properly, then I'm gonna get some server space, probably on Amazon or something, AWS, and then set up my SQL server there, because that's another thing that I'm gonna need to learn how to do if I want this thing to go live. You know? Yeah, it's pretty handy. God, it's annoying though, especially how I had to do it in Unity, just because a lot of tutorials for it say like, yeah, just grab this like specific ID for each of these questions in like a questionnaire or something, and then so what happens is like the player can fill out a form in the Unity game, and then it sends that form to a Google Forms questionnaire, which it auto fills out, which sends it to an Excel sheet. And it's like, yeah, just get like the IDs for each of these questions in the form, and then you'll be just like link them in Unity. Like, all right, cool, that sounds easy enough. Except the tutorials were kind of old, and those IDs weren't exactly like easily accessible anymore. Like you used to just be able to find them in the URL, I guess, but now you have to like inspect the element and search for a specific keyword and grab that thing and put it in there. And it was, it's still possible, but annoying. Yeah. Posting data straight to a sheet. I don't go through a form, so I'd have to do some modifying. I guess the only way that I found was to go through a form, but this was like 2 years ago, so I'm sure there's a better tutorial out there that I just haven't found, or I just didn't find at the time, I guess. Let's bring up some music here. Oops, what did I click? No, Lone Survivor's fine, but I was kind of feeling that Hollow Knight. Whoa, hush, 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 hush. Jesus. There it is. Let me just test my volume real quick. Okay, that should be good. Let's run it down a little bit. For you guys, at least. I want to bring it up. Modified a script that Jeremy made for the same purpose. Ah, gotcha. Do you have the day off today, Josh? Just curious. So annoying that July 4th lands on a Tuesday this year. I think this is the first time in like, cause what, this day moves forward every single year, so this is the first time we haven't had a long weekend in like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, like 4 years. Partner's birthday too, but she's in Greece. Ah, happy birthday to her. Also, I didn't know you had a partner. Thanks for the heads up. Took yesterday off as well for a 4-day weekend. Nice. You and I would say like probably 90% of the other like office workers. This is freshly boiled water, so I'm being careful. Should be good. The juicy deets on Discord later. Well, can you at least share the juicy deed of how long this has been going on? Is this like a new thing, or am I just a bad friend who has not known this for like months? Alright, how big is this text? Not big enough. That's fine, I guess. Oh, Jesus, you just triggered some PTSD there. I thought you were talking about the Lily that I knew, or the Lily that I dated, not the Lily we both know. I'm like, what? What? Convince the Ruds to do a Grimace challenge. They would kill it. The thing is that the Ruds, if there's ever like a trend going on, the Ruds will go out of their way to not do it. I think you're right. They have the comedic chops to do something crazy, but I bet you they won't just out of principle. It's one of those things where like you need to present it to them in the right way. You can't just do like, yo, we should do this like trend that's been going on. The moment you say trend, it's out of there. What you're gonna have to do is like show them, like introduce them to like a compilation of those sorts of things, and judge whether or not they find it funny. And then maybe after a while they'll get their own idea of what they want to do, but very likely they would just balk at it and just not do it just because of the fact that it's popular or a trend, which I can understand. I am curious as to what it tastes like though. Is it like, I'm assuming it's like grape, right? Surely McDonald's wouldn't do something crazy like taro, which is what usually I'm used to like purple drinks tasting like. God bless Jasmine tea, baby. Oh, let's just close that. Look at that. I've moved my client ID and my client secrets to a new file called Twitch Secrets. That way I can code without having to blur out the whole goddamn screen. How about that? All right. So I've done some work outside of stream where I basically have authorization working now. So you can log in and actually, you know what? Let's real quick, instead of, where's scene manager here? Scene manager, load scene. So what we're gonna do instead, we'll do that later. So basically you click authorize with Twitch. It'll have you log in with Twitch if you're not already logged in. It'll grab an authentication token. You turn that into an access token, and then I use that to get user information. And then I'll use that JSON blob of user information to grab the user ID and store that in the database. So that way, that's basically how I'm going to associate each user with a specific cabbage without having them have to like type in their username or something, because anyone would be able to spoof someone's username and change their cabbage at Pomo. So that took for fucking ever to figure out, but that's done now. So now I have this little handsome boy here. Look at this. Ideally you're going to be able to manipulate each eyebrow and each eye individually, so you can like change the position or like the size of them or like the rotation of them, or you can do them simultaneously. I want this to be kind of like a me creator, essentially, where I want to try to limit the number of like arbitrary limitations there could be in a character creator as much as possible. I want people to make monstrosities with these things. I don't care if like every single cabbage doesn't look good. I want people to get real weird with it. I'd make Pomo the dog a cat. You wouldn't, dear. You wouldn't Pomo a cat. So I think what I can do, actually, I was toying around with this yesterday. I think I can change these sprites to be trimmed. You know, I think I can get away with this. Let's see here. Because now if I were to change these eyebrows, it's a weird, I mean, I guess it's kind of expected, but it's a bit of a pain in the ass to give players control of these independently. Just because I have to basically turn them into sprite sheets and reference them independently. I love character creators out of exactly, right? Like some people are too like, I guess not people, but some games are too clingy to like the aesthetic of their game. So they're just like, no, here's like the limitation of like what humans tend to look like. So do it within this, and that way our game won't look ridiculous. It's like, no, you make them look ridiculous. You ever heard of the video series? Yes, Monster Factory. Oh my god. The one that I've seen the most, or at least have come across the most, is their Fallout 4 one, which is just fucking hilarious. Are those the same people that do the My Brother and Me podcast? I forget what their names are. I always used to watch a lot of their animated short things. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that Monster Factory has the people who make it were well known for something else before that, but I forget. I might be mixing up things. All right, now these are a little too big, so let's just. I mean, I guess this doesn't have to be like a UI element. Now that I think about it. No, it probably. No. It doesn't hurt. I'll change it if I want to do some animation stuff with it and it's not working out. Or if moving stuff in this is turning into too big of a pain in the ass. Alright. So now. Oh, interesting. I guess that's going to be the difference, right? Is the aspect ratios are going to be different. I think that's why I was hesitant to do this in the past. Because I can't set a perfect aspect ratio for this thing. What is that problem? Let me think here. I think it is a problem. Well, I think so. Yeah, because all of these are going to have different sizes. But hang on. Does the size change if I just use a different... Yeah, no. So the actual UI element here doesn't change. So I could do this all in game objects instead as sprite renderers. And then if I were to do that, they could all have the same scale and it would be fine. But when I'm setting like these anchors and things, so I guess, So, yeah, I say let's try that. So let's see here. Let's make an empty object here. Cabbage preview, and then we're basically going to replicate this here. I think what I'm going to do is try to, well, first of all, let's do as much as we can here. So, base. Let's get rid of you real quick. Nope. Oh, wait, really? Interesting. Okay. How about... There. So now, you are gonna go... Oh, you know what the annoying thing is this is gonna appear behind the UI element. Nope. So why can't I see it? Oh, hang on. Yeah, that's enormous. That's what I thought. Holy shit, that's real big. Let's see how big it is just at normal scale here. Gigantic. Okay. All right. Let's fix that. Okay. So, yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? So maybe this doesn't have to be a UI element, this whole character preview thing. And instead, what we'll do is this will be a game object, and then the UI stuff will be UI elements. But this, in particular, is going to be just a game object. I think I'm fine with that. Because then I could chop up some sprites, and it'll be fine. Right? I think so. The only time I guess it'll get a little wonky is if I put them in buttons. But I think it'll be fine. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. So much consideration just to set a thing up here. All right, let's trim these. Trim the eyebrows. Whoops, I missed that. Trim. Apply. I trimmed both of these, yeah? Okay, cool. Trim. 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 And then I think this will make this just a little bit easier to work with here. Trim. Trim. Will it? Yeah, because the centers will still line up. I think the centers are a little off on these things just because these were all hand-drawn by Andrew. So it's hard to get like that the engineering center that you need sometimes. I don't think it'll be like that important, but this is a simple enough thing to do where it's a minor benefit that I can probably utilize later. Dun, 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 trim. Trim. Okay. I do wish I could do these in batches, but alas, computers aren't smart enough. Man, Hollow Knight was such a good game. I think it's currently my Game of the Year contender, which tends to happen. Usually the game that I play like December, January over the holidays when I'm visiting family ends up being the thing that isn't usurped for the rest of the year. The same thing happened with Disco Elysium last year, and then the same thing happened with Hades the year before that. It's always just the time of like, everything's finally calmed down so I can finally play a game that I've been wanting to play for a while. And then it ends up being my favorite. And then for the rest of the year, I'm usually just like too busy doing everything else to like actually sit down and play games that I want to get like involved or immersed in. Play much Tears of the Kingdom? I do not even own Tears of the Kingdom. I haven't even beaten like the first Divine Beast in Breath of the Wild. It's just like I can't get into those games for some reason or another. I think it's when a game like basically lets me do anything I want. I end up I don't think I have the the creative muscles to take advantage of that, you know? I kind of just like lock up. It's like anything? Uh can I glue a rock to a stick? Okay. Oh, cool. Thanks. Like all of my thoughts kind of just freeze up. And because of that, like I very rarely have ever spent more than like 30 hours in any sort of RPG or like open world game. So like 30 hours in Breath of the Wild, 30 hours in Skyrim. The only one that's maybe invested me a little longer, maybe about like 50, 60 hours, was The Witcher 3. What other open world games did I play? Surely there's more. Let me see. I haven't even beaten Bayonetta 3 yet. Good lord. Oblivion, same thing. Yep. I guess I just like some sort of like defined sense of progression, because if I can just get like distracted doing a bunch of random shit, I usually will. But then at the end of the play session, I'm just like, oh, what did I even do? You know? I don't know. It's a weird. I understand that that's an aspect that people really enjoy, but for some reason, it just doesn't click with me. It's the same reason that I basically avoided like all of Rockstar's games, especially when people were like talking about them a bunch. It was like, this sounds like my anti-game. Like, I know I'm probably not gonna get super invested in it. I don't know. It's another reason why I haven't gotten into Elden Ring, although I feel like if I were to, well, is that true? I've been wanting to get into the Souls games for a while, but maybe like actual Dark Souls would be a better introduction for me, just because it's a bit more. I know it's still more open-ended, but it's a bit more structured. Even though I know that like Elden Ring is probably like their best iteration yet, I might not be ready for that. GameCube didn't have anything. DS didn't have anything. PC, here we go. I maybe played like fucking 2 hours of DayZ. I remember a buddy of mine and we got it on a whim and then just like never played it. Borderlands 2 is fun just because you're playing with friends. But I probably wouldn't play that alone. DayZ, Dead Space. Don't Starve, I didn't really get into, even though that's kind of more of like a roguish game. But yeah, my favorite games tend to be a lot more linear, is the thing, I guess. Despite me just finishing singing the praises of Hollow Knight, which is still fairly linear. It's surprisingly linear would probably be a good way to put it, but there's still a lot of open-ended sequences that you can sort of explore, which I really liked. What else we got here? I don't count Monster Hunter World. That's a pretty rise and grind kind of game. Yeah, I just don't have a lot of like I've had enough experience with open world games where like I have fun when I play them, but for some reason something switches in my brain around like the 30-hour mark, and I just okay. Subnautica, I would say, is an exception. I've played a shit ton of Subnautica. Well, hang on now. Let me see here. How long have I played Subnautica? Am I nearing the 30-hour mark? I actually didn't know that Subnautica was like a just an open world, do whatever you want kind of game. I mean, yeah, it has like objectives and things, but it just tosses you into the open ocean and says, good luck, sport. Oh god, do I remember this? Oh shit, nice, second try. Yeah, Witcher 3, I think I put like 50, 60 hours in. The Witness is also just a fantastic, like, not necessarily like open worlds, but it is just like freeform, go wherever you want and do the stuff that you find there. But I guess I like my open worlds to be smaller and more digestible, you know? I don't need to go to the top of those mountains. All right, how long have I played Subnautica? It's 29 hours and 9 minutes. All right, we'll see how much more I play of that. I still enjoyed it the last time I played it, like a couple weeks back. But I've reached that threshold. It's rare for me to keep going after that. Jak and Daxter is nice, but also surprisingly linear. I don't think there was a lot of open world games for PS2. I've been going through the Metal Gear series very, very slowly, but I can predict that 5 will be my least favorite. Just because everyone says like, yeah, the story was but like it's the most like refined gameplay ever. You could do whatever you want. And it's really fun seeing people do whatever they want. I've been having a blast watching people make shit in Tears of the Kingdom. I saw someone make a Beyblade arena with working Beyblades. I was like, that's fucking cool. I don't think I'd ever think or want to do that though. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think that's about it. Switch. Yeah, the only thing I have open world for Switch was Skyrim. That was my first foray into Skyrim, was the Switch version. God damn. Breath of the Wild didn't get... I mean, I had fun with it. I had a lot of fun, and I really respect it. I think it's one of the best open world games out there just because it's dense, you know? Anywhere you go, there will be something to discover. But I don't know. I got way more invested in Super Mario Odyssey just because for my ADHD brain, it was just a checklist of things for me to do constantly. And they were like bite-sized, you know? I didn't have to like go across the map and do things and try and follow a story. It was just like, do this little secret thing and get a moon. And I freaking 100% of that game. Jesus. There weren't any major open world games on Wii, I don't think. Yeah. So, that is my experience. I don't even know what anyone's saying right now. Apparently Tears of the Kingdom is somewhat Turing complete. What the fuck? I'm usually not into RPGs and Zelda games, but I actually love how open it was. I love playing games in the wrong way. There's so much possibility for that. I get that, for sure. For some reason, my brain just isn't wired to try and, like, break a game or try and do things the wrong way. I'm always just like, all right, what are they trying to get me to do here? Like, what's the solution? And I'm always trying to look for like the right answer. Oh man, I think I'm a big fan of those games, the kind of games where the main driving force is sort of like mastery of a mechanic. I think that's why I was a huge fan of platformers and Celeste and things like that. So I think the Souls games will be right up my alley. That's probably why I got super invested in Hollow Knight as well, because it has a bunch of like Souls-like elements. Can never get into Subnautica because I hate being on a timer in games. I feel like the O2 meter is just a form of that. Aww. I do remember that you don't like being on a timer. But the O2 meter is a neat form of progression as well, because that's basically how they restrain you to a certain part of the open ocean until you find the resource that you need to like build a bigger O2 tank. And oh, cool, now you can go down deeper. But if you go down too deep, then the pressure starts depleting your oxygen faster. So now you have to find some materials around that area to build like a more secure spacesuit, or maybe like build a sea moth or something so you can go down deeper. Like I like that sort of progression where it's not necessarily telling you what to do, but you're discovering what you can do next based on the area that they sort of constrain you in. I don't know. Sometimes I think a timer in the right context is a great way to build tension or stress, which is sometimes necessary in games because that makes the relief of overcoming it all the more euphoric. Yeah, that's when I realized that we are definitely differently minded when it comes to that opinion, because I don't even consider some of those things like timer related at all. Like the I think you were talking about the I almost called him Thaddeus. What was his name again? Your little buddy. I swear it starts with a T. Yeah, there he is right there. Who are you? Thanatos. Yep. I didn't even view his rooms as timer things. I'm just like, all right, cool. Let's see if I can. There was one time where I think I killed every single enemy and he didn't even get one, which was hilarious. I think he has like a special line of dialogue for that. Anywho, now that I've been properly distracted, these are all single things. This is all fine. Oh, it would be nice. You know what? I wonder if I can just. Can I just set these as multiple? And then just write editor, lights. Cell count, 1, 1, lice. And then, okay, I can't trim. That's a shame. Scott. All right, all these are going back to. Nope. Single. Adios. Have a good one, Josh. Okay, so we got the base here. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open my other Twitch bot and see basically the exact dimensions that I use for the cabbages currently in the game, because I want to sort of match those as close as possible so that the preview that they see is basically going to be the exact same as what they'll see on stream. We'll see how that goes. Where are you? Cabbage chatter. Cool. Sprite and canvas holder. Right, so the canvas was only ever for the chat box. Gotcha. Okay. Let's move you over here. And let's see. Okay. All right. So. Got the cabbage spray, and that's actually a cabbage thing. Okay, cool. Do I want it to be inherited like that? I think I do. Base, and then we'll create an empty for headpiece. The headpiece, let's do. All right, so it's gonna have a sprite render. I want to try and recreate. Oh, interesting. Oh, this is going to be a little tricky. Or maybe it won't. So here's the thing. Here's what we'll do. We'll just 0.25 3394. We'll replicate this exactly, and then we'll actually scale it to what we want it to be. So for now, let's get like the exact measurements here. I think all of the attributes here have the same scale. They do. Okay. Negative 17.85. Interesting. Let's just zip. Zip. Interesting. Maybe this won't work. So the character attributes are all zeros there. This shouldn't make a difference, right? Character attributes. Alright, so now if I were to put the headpiece up to like here. So yeah. Alright, so the thing that I'm going to be trying to... You know what? How about I just do this here? Headpiece I put on hair 1, okay. Boop. Okay, it's a little higher up then. Something like that. Okay. Eyebrows. Nice. Oh, except this. Gonna have 2. So this sprite render doesn't go here. What we're gonna do is I think these should be that. Left eyebrow. Two 7152. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, that looks all right. And now I'm just gonna need to replicate where that's gonna be here. Right. Right. I also need to layer these. Wait, order and layer. Can I just do this? Okay. Alright, that scale seems right. Okay. Oops. Okay. That looks decent. Although I don't think that you guys should have any sort of verticalness to you. There we go. Cool. So now the same thing is going to happen with the eyes. These are going to be layered. Let's go with some easier eyes to use. That'll work. eyes will go down here. They should probably be a little closer together. Maybe not this close, but we'll see. Yeah, it's a little too close. Huh. Alright, that's fine. Sweet. This is probably better. Cool. That looks about the same. Okay, so the eyes are good, and now we need the nose. Nose one. Perfect. Alright, so the nose is like... Oh, it's a little low, actually. Okay, that works. Next, the mouth. The mouth has an easy one that I think it was, what, not 7? Not 6. I want the guts mouth. There it is. There it is. So the mouth is actually a little higher up. Bark. Okay. Something like this. Okay. That works out well. This is at least like a good like default state. And then, so I'll save these values in particular, and then the player will be able to manipulate them however they want. But this is essentially what it's going to look like. Everything is pretty much centered. Okay, cool. Nice. So now we can just change this to the proper scale. Sweet. Look at you, beautiful creature. Nice. Okay. So now we have all of these set up and centered. What we can do is basically, we'll start simple. We'll set up a single button that'll change, let's say, the hair, right? So it is going to be a UI element though. So we're gonna have to do that. It's gonna be a button without any text. Although I guess we have to specify a text here. So button. Get that out of here. So I want this to be like a circle essentially. Or a square is fine for now. How big would I want them to be? I think that's fine. And then what I'm gonna want is an image in there. So I want this to be a kind of universal button. So what we're gonna do is, first we'll make this a prefab. What do I want to call this thing? attribute button. Okay, so what this is gonna have is basically a parent here. And this is always gonna contain 3 potential images. Image. Or, you know. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Left. Right. And then a center image. Okay, so. For the center image, let's do something like a mouth here. They're still very centered. Seems slightly off, huh? I guess that's the problem, isn't it? When these things aren't trimmed. How do you auto crop an image? Oh, magic wand with 0% tolerance, invert selection, crop to selection. Interesting. Really? Does that work? Magic wand, 0 tolerance. And then inverts selection. How do I do that? And then crop to selection. Hold control while drawing with the right mouse button. Okay. Alright, hang on now. Hang on. I can figure this out. Control X. Nope. Invert selection. Hold down control and creating a new selection using the right mouse button. Okay. Yeah. 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 Nope, that's not it. Ah, control I. Okay. There we go. Oh, okay. That's probably better. I might have to adjust some things here, but that seems the better solution. Okay. Okay, so that's all the mouths centered. That's neat. You know, I could probably get away with all of these like that, right? Even the eyebrows. Even though these are already trimmed. Well, hang on now. This could be handy. Yes, 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 yes. Save, 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 save. Nice. I think the thing with these... No, they should all have the same center. Because that's how we use them for serial data. Right? No. Because these are all different sizes, and the fact that these are going to be moving vertically makes it a little more difficult, I think. We'll try it here. Sometimes I'm just bad at judging these things. Whoa, what? Hmm. Oh, interesting. Really? Hang on now. Is that really? Hang on, hang on. Oh, wait, hang on. Interesting. We'll see what that does. That doesn't seem right, but we'll see. What did these used to be? 800 by 800, that's what I thought. Okay. That's fine. Base. I think these are okay. Maybe I could still get away with things. Oops. Cool. Eyebrows are good. Yep. Eyes are next. You. Come here. Wish I had known how to do this yesterday. I had to do it on stream. Yeah, I think the reason that they all needed to be the same canvas size before was because I was using them as UI elements, but I don't think I need to do that now. So now all of these are going to be perfectly centered, and it'll be great. We can close these out. Headpieces are fine. Mouths, I think, are fine. Yep. All that's left are noses. Oops. Ah. Bam. Bam. So I guess the one annoying thing about using sprite sheets is that hopefully I can render the whole sprite sheet itself without having to pick each individual sprite, but I probably can't, right? At least I don't think so. Yes, re-import them all. Alright, yeah, we're definitely gonna need to to change this up a little bit. Okay. Headpiece, move up a little bit. Around there is fine. Eyebrows. Where are you? Where are the eyebrows? Where's this little buddy? Where'd you go? Ah, they're missing their sprites. Okay. Fair enough. I think I need to re-slice these. Ah, yep, I do. 2 columns, 1 row. Slice. Ah. Trim. Trim. Is that right? Yeah. Do I need to trim them? Oh. Slice. 2 columns, 1 row, go. I guess I should. Alright. Eyes 2. Slice. Trim. Trim. Oh? Interesting. There's a little artifact there. Hang on. What was it? This one? Yeah, look at that. Get rid of that right there, hey? There we go. We'll keep this up in case we encounter anything else like that. Nice. Trim trom. Yeah, I guess the annoying thing is I'm also gonna have to rework how the cabbage customizer obviously works in my current bot to account for these new eyeballs and eyebrows. In short, this is, as I expected, gonna be a lot of work, but I think it'll be cool. I always wanted to make a little character customizer. Slice you. Okay. Cram. Da-da-da. You. No artifacts that I'm seeing. So that seems good. Cool. So now these are all fine. I wonder. Should I though? I don't even know. Eyes are fine. We need to do eyebrows next. Oh, is this the Hollow Knight fight song? Yes. Dude, the music in this game is just insane. I feel like I played this game at like the perfect time too, because I don't have to wait nearly as long as other people for Silk Song to come out. I've already gotten like my Hollow Knight films like, all right, I'll be good for a bit. And then by the time I'm gonna want to get some more Hollow Knight in my system, I'm sure Silk Song will be out. Okay, so that was the only thing that was wrong, was that the sprites weren't there. But the positions were fine, I think. Oh wait, the nose is a little off. Something like that. And the mouth is fine. So I wonder if I go to button here and then just like throw this on here. Yeah, it'll pick one. Okay. All right. So what I'm going to need to do here is let's throw that mouth back in there for center. So these images are going to need to be squashed. Right. This is going to look weird. These are going to look weird when they're not the same. if they're not the same canvas size, they're going to be stretched out. So what we can do... Let's go to mouths first. Now that we know all of these are essentially centered, what we can do is adjust the canvas size to be one that's going to basically fit them all in. So if we make them all like 300 by 300, oh wait, that's already 310, so 350 by 350. They'll all be, so with this, they'll all be perfectly centered still. So ideally, I'm not going to have to change any positions. And then they'll also not scale weirdly on a button, since they'll all be the same size. I hope. I think. Therefore I am. Let's see. Okay. Does this change anything? Yay! Okay, so I was right in that. So now, as long as the UI element is a square, all of these things will look proper. Yep, okay, cool. And the mouth didn't move. Sweet. So now we're going to want to do that with all of these. And we are going to have to reslice the eyebrows and eyes again, but it's fine. Headpieces. See, that doesn't look center though. It might still be center. I don't know. Maybe it's, you know what? Maybe it's getting some artifacts just like the other one was. Let me just... Maybe there's just some things here that I'm not seeing. Okay. Nope. Yep. That's exactly what it was. Okay. So save you. And now, so that's 624. 627. I think this beanie was crazy. 629. Okay. I say we'll make them all 700, eh? Bam. Boom. Cool. This nonsense. These are already all square, I think, but we should probably make them all the same size. I think we can get away with 1500 on all of them. Nope. Give me cat back. There we go. Nice. Okay. Yoink. Ooh. Yoink. Can we get it? Yay. That's another thing too, is I'm not done with Hollow Knight. There's a bunch of DLC I still need to do. God damn. God damn, boy. Alright. Let's just go down the list here. Eyebrows. Go. Okay. 439. 450. Okay, so we'll do like 500 in width. And okay. 500, let's do 200. How about that? That seems fine. That way, if we do more of these, it'll give the artist a little bit more room to work with. Andrew did say that he might be open to doing more assets. I do feel like at this stage of my life, if I ask Andrew to make any art for me, I'm going to want to pay him. So I'm going to need to think about that. 'Cause that boy is busy these days. But for now, I'm just fine stealing his art. We've been getting so much mileage out of these character assets, man. It's ridiculous. 476, 380. Okay, so 500 in width, and I think we'll do a similar 200 in height. Okay. Sweet. I'm realizing right now that I've spent like 0% of my time coding anything right now. It's all been sprite manipulation. Ah well, sometimes it be like that. Sometimes it is nice just to have like this mindless stuff to go through though. Makes it easier for me to just zone out. Get shit done. 406. Okay, that seems to be the widest. Let's do like 500, 300. Although I know there's some sort of advantage to having square textures, but I don't think performance is really going to be an issue with this thing. All right. Boink. Bonk. Blurp. Flop. Doop. Doop. Okay, okay. See ya. I think that's everything. So let's those sprites. Let's reslice these things, shall we? Yeah, I still need to beat this boss too. Like, I've beaten the first iteration of him, but dude, the second one is insane. Okay, so if I were to slice these, they would look off. Or if I were to trim these, right? I think so. So now I just slice them, don't trim them. That way they'll scale properly. Because these are all going to be the same size. So that way when I change them out, they'll all still look properly scaled. Boy, so much to consider. Yeah, I forget. No, there's 2 stages to this guy. I think you fight him twice, and then there's like the god mode of him, which that boy's insane. I still have to fight him. Slice, yes. You go. You go. Alright. Okay. That doesn't seem to have changed any positions, which is good, because I kept them all center. But now what I can do is this will be the... Alright. We're still on the attribute button. Cool. This will be like this, because we're going to keep it square. So that's fine. And then for left, right... How about let's do that. So left, right, parents. Is that the same size as this thing? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. What is going on here? Gotcha. Okay. Let's get rid of you. I don't need that. Zero. This is what confuses me. Oh. Why is this the... Oh. Oh. Because it's these boys. Oh, Unity UI. Never change, but please do. Let's see. You too. There we go. Okay, so let's give this one an eyeball, shall we? And we'll give you the other eyeball. Alright. Interesting. Why can't I see... Hang on. Oh, because that's a sprite renderer. I don't want that. Image. There we go. Okay. I want to keep these inside the box here. That should work. Are they overlapping? Kind of. But that should be fine, right? Oops. There we go. Okay, that should be good. Let's see how eyebrows look in that. Boink. Boink. That should be fine. Cool. All right. Yep, that should be good. So, now that's fine. And then if I were to pull at the center, the mouth would be in the center. Cool. That should be good. So now if I were to show like a hairpiece instead of a mouth, bam, look at that. A more annoying looking one. Sweet. Awesome. Yeah, it all seems to fit. Try a cabbage. Nice. Awesome. Cool. So now these buttons are each going to have like an image associated with them that'll change that attribute. So the button itself needs to know the attribute it's changing and what the image is, essentially. Let's make a note of that. Button. Attribute plus image is okay. So now, oh my goodness, are we gonna start writing code? Couldn't be. Maybe there we go. So, we're gonna have a couple of things here. Face, headpiece, eyebrows, eyes, nose, mouth, and an accessory perhaps. That might be for later though. Oops. I think he's public actually. This is it right here. This is where I die. This boss is insane. So we're gonna want it to be an array of sprites that it holds, because it can either be a two-banger like eyeballs or eyebrows, or it can be a single image like the cabbage base. It's also going to need a reference to the character preview. So, hang on. We're gonna need a script for that. Bum, bum, bum. This one. So, we can keep that serialized. Alright, renderer. Eyebrows, eyes, nose, mouth, accessory. Face. Oh, we need a headpiece, right? Right here. Boop. These eyebrows, eyes, nose, mouth, accessory. Yuck. So here's another thing. These eyebrows are going, and eyes are going to be arrays of sprites. What we're going to need to do is how we do it? Yeah. Okay. We're just gonna be setting these up in the inspector, that's fine. Okay. Base. Okay, so if it's the base, then we will basically call... Oh, okay, this should be fine. So it'll just basically be this, that base sprite, that sprite is equal to attribute sprite at 0. And that's it. Headpiece, eyebrows, eyes, nose, mouth, accessory. Nice. Eyebrows, eyes, nose, mouth, accessory. So for these, we can just easily change them. And then for the eyebrows and eyes, we need to be a little more eyebrows, sprites, 0. There, that's all we'll really need to do. Zoom. Eyes. Right. Okay. Make this public. So now, when an attribute button is created, it's going to need to basically find that character canvas. Although we can just make this a singleton and make that easy to access. That's probably the better way to do it because these buttons are going to be getting created and destroyed all the time. I'm going to real quick hit the bathroom though, so I'll be back. And we're back. Yeah, get off my screen. Boink. Alrighty, so we have. I think we can make this a singleton. Let's do that. Instance is equal to no. Let's just set it. Okay. So now this can probably just go on main camera here. Let's just set this boy up real quick. All right. Boink, boink. Base. Headpiece. Left eyebrow. Right eyebrow. Left eye. Right eye. Nose. Mouth. And we won't do an accessory for now. Okay, cool. So now the attribute button can just, when it's pressed, void update attributes. Character preview.instance update attributes. Okay. So it'll just easily update it. That's nice. What we're also going to want is a setup. Whoa. So we're going to want cabbage attributes. I think that's fine. So now maybe that's what happened. I've been feeling like a soreness in my pinky and ring fingers since this morning. And I did a lot of the same thing that I just did earlier on in the stream, where I was just like selecting and cropping a bunch of sprites and doing a bunch of hotkeys. Oh, that's probably what happened. Shit, that sucks. Okay. So we have a setup thing now. So now what we can try, let's try this real quick. Instead of hiding these in inspector, let's go to attribute button here. Give it a little script layer. Let's change the headpiece. And Oh, that's another thing that we'll have to do here. Um, let's check out our resources real quick. Head pieces. We'll give it a hair 4. Okay. Zero is going to be character creator, head piece, hair 4. Okay. So it'll load that and then actually cool. And then for setup button, right, we're also going to need a reference to my inspector. How about that? Nope, 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 nope. We're gonna need a reference to the actual images that they're changing. So let's see here. Image. Right image. Enter image. Okay. Hmm. Use right that length. Ooh. Greater than 1. Then we are going to set the image. Right. Take 2. New sprite. 0. And the right image will be 1. Cool. Otherwise, oh wait, these should all be. Okay. Image. Sprite. New sprites at 0. Cool. So that'll actually set up the button images itself. Okay. that in its own function, shall we? There we go. That's a little nicer. Out of tea. Ner. Okay. That should do it, though. That should be fine. So, we have our attribute button here. It's all right there. We are going to test it with a hairpiece and see what happens. Oh, whoops. Get you out of here. Let's put an actual attribute button in here, shall we? Right, and we need to associate the button with you. Oh, wait. No. Hold up. Hold up. Get ready. Boink. Back in here. Attribute button. Own click. Gonna call its own thing. Update attribute. Sick. Set up button images. Really? On line 48. Oh, right. We do need to actually specify these, don't we? Okay. Disco time. Bam. Okay. Now throw it here and let's see what happens. Updates with the headpiece. That's good. And if I click it. Oh! Okay. It is off center though. Ugh. So that's weird. Let me take a look here. If I were to throw hair 1 back on it, that looks fine. Hair 2, how do you look? Okay. Hair 3. It's fine. 4 is the only weird one. And you. Okay. Interesting. So it seems like they weren't all meant to be centered like that. Okay. Odd. That is interesting. Because these are all 700 by 700. Yep. Cool. Very, very interesting. Yeah, this one is wild. Here, 6 is like, boom. How goes about making? I mean, they're gonna look weird on the custom captures. Yeah, that is true. And they can move these headpieces down. It's just kind of odd that the default spot for it is so wild. How's it going, Roka? How is your 4th of July going? Ah, damn. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure Andrew drew all of these assets on the same base canvas where a theoretical character would be. So they're not all necessarily perfectly centered. Yeah, there's a whole big old canvas here. Well, they're all in like the same spot, which is the weird thing. That is odd. Yeah, the hairlines are completely different. I guess, yeah, I guess these were meant for like more ovular heads anyway. So they're not necessarily going to fit on a round cabbage. That's fine. Pretty chill. Got the day off, so I'm going to be lazy and play games all day. Yeah. I've been being pretty lazy the past week or so, so I'm forcing myself to work a little bit. What are you playing these days? All right, let's see here. Oh, hang on though. Hang on. What if I were to change the pivot to the top? No. Yes? No. Because, it wouldn't really make a difference. No, it wouldn't. Custom, though. A custom pivot could be interesting. Hang on. Let's see if I can do that in real time, right? So, we'll hit this by a bar, and then let's see if we can do like a custom pivot. Does that change it at all? No. But hang on. Oh, I got to apply it. My bad. Cancel, 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 cancel. Revert. All right, let's try that again. I forgot to apply it. Custom pivot. 0, 0. Apply. Okay. This is gonna be annoying. So now let's make it 0.6. All right. 0.55. That works. Other way. Hey, that's not bad. Okay. So that's good. And now I think, what other ones are there? Let's see. Pair 1's fine. Pair 2, that's fine. 3 is fine. 4 is now fine. 5 needs to come down. 6. Custom pivot. Let's set that to 0.7. How about? A little high. All right. 6.5. Perfect. Nice. This one I think was a little weird too. Yeah, we'll bring that down just a hair. Just a hair. Oh. Perfect. Nice. Oh, thank you, Dan. How are you doing? Are you enjoying your wonderful day off on this, the Independence Day of America? Alrighty. So, at least the headpiece function works. It'll just be like, bah! Nice. Now let's see if it works with 2 items. So now instead of a headpiece, how do I load? How do I resources.load a subsprite? Yeah. Oh, okay. Load image name, sprite name. So you load the image name. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Normally there's Independence Day gifts somewhere, but a whole day without realizing it was Independence Day until about 30 minutes. Yeah. How could you not know this pivotal day in American history? Dan. All right, let's see here. Let's do eyes 2? No, we're using eyes 2. Let's do something very drastic. Let's go eyes 7. Okay. Ah, okay. Load all. So this is just what we do for multiple sprites, I guess. Okay, that might work then. Making a bot to chant USA. I'm not feeling especially patriotic these days, so I don't really care about the 4th. The only reason I care about the 4th is that I don't have to work. That's really it. I've never been one for like, what would be the word for it? I've never been into like school spirit or like I never cared about like, oh man, Michigan football is doing really great, isn't it? It's like, is it? I don't know. Dude, did you see America in the World Cup? It's like, oh yeah, how are they doing? They doing good? Like I've never had some sort of like association with a specific team or large group of people like that. I don't necessarily take pride in the things that other people are doing that I'm not associated with at all, you know? So I wouldn't describe myself as particularly patriotic either. All right, 54. What's going on in line 54? Well, hang on now. I guess it did load a single sprite. Did it though? Let's see. Boo! Gotta close Unity so I can attach Visual Studio to it. Yay. Attach. Thanks, Unity. Boink. All right, what do we got here? Oh, I guess we don't know. Okay, so it's just a one loading one thing. Let me look at this again. You can always put it in a dictionary. I don't see one bother. Yada 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 yada. Hmm. When you do a simple resources.load my sprite sheet, what is happening is Unity will load the first one it finds, which I'm guessing is the first to find, but it may vary. I believe what you need to do is to load all sprites in that sprite sheet and search for name. And search it for name? Eyes 2, 0, eyes 2, 1, eh? I wonder, huh. That doesn't make sense. I don't know if that guy knows what he's talking about. How do I extract sprites from a sprite sheet? No, that's not what I want. No answers, no. Let's take a look at this. Hi, how's it going?
I'm going to show you how you can import a 2D
Faster. Uh-huh. Yeah. Where's the code? Yeah, see, he's using animations, and that's not what I want to be doing. That's what I thought, yeah. Most people use these sprite sheets for animations. So I think what I can do is, what we'll do, this will probably work. If I were to just load, so first of all, we needed, right, array test sprite's just gonna be a new. Size 2, right, array. And then we're just gonna do TU resource load calls. We'll do I7 0 and I7 1. Test sprites at 0 is gonna be this. Test sprites at 1 is gonna be 1. Woo. That may or may not work. Let's see. Oof. All right, what do we got here? Oh, right. Whoops doodles. Boink. No sprite and no sprite. All right, so it didn't find them. Oh, because I'm looking at headpieces. Duh. So hang on then. I wonder. Well, so this will probably work, but then maybe that guy in the forum was right. Let's find out. Oh, fuck. It's always attribute button. Just turn it on and keep it on, hey? Okay. All right. No sprite found. No sprite found. Okay. Okay. So now let's try what that other dude was saying. Okay. Maybe this will actually load them all now. Attach. No, thank you. Oh, whoops. Do do do. All right. Yay! All right, it actually grabbed them. Cool. In that case, then continue. There they. There they are. That's horrific. I forgot to change the attribute. Nice. Just gave him a third eye to see into infinity. Alrighty. Boink. There he is. Look at him go. How horrific. Okay, cool. So it works with both single sprites and sprite sheets. That's neat. Ugh. Boy. Might be lunchtime for me. Oh, whoops. Deleted a bit too much there. Okie dokes. Okay, so this should be good then. We don't necessarily need start here anymore because that was just for testing. Now, what we can do is make a UI menu that will populate with these buttons based on all of the things that we have in it. It's gonna be a lot. So first, we'll make the tabs menu that will populate like all of the headpieces, all of the bases, and all that stuff. And then we'll go into actually the modifications of like changing size, position, rotation, all that fun stuff. Cool. I think for now though, we're probably gonna grab some food. Yeah, that's probably a good stopping point here. Get rid of these noses. I don't need these. Don't need XAMP right now. Robot's still fine. My Discord. Get out. Okay, cool. Let's get some food. I'll be back. Maybe I'll change the album. Let's see what we got here. Well, first of all, I should probably leave a message. Oh, snaz. Right. How long is this? Perfect. That's what I was going for. 20-ish minutes, maybe. Probably less time. Hello, Wendell. Cole, why, what? What are you, what's going on? What? Oh no, are you streaming right now? Hang on. Finding a rate. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, fine. I'll stick around for a sec. Hang on. Ah. Hello. Well, we'll see. We'll see if it happens. We're gonna get a.
He's back. He's back. Look at him. Oh no. What is it? Why does he have my stream up? What? This is awkward.
It is awkward. I'm gonna make it more awkward.
It is slightly delayed. Look at him. How can you how can you know to go and rate him? Look on TV. Well, because I wrote in his chat, I'm like, oh, why? Because he was going on a lunch. Look at him, staying hydrated. Wait, hold on. Go to the scene. Look at him. Look at him. Full screen. There you go.
All right, I'll make this less awkward for you.
You can see forever. Wait, does it do it? No, it's not like close enough to the thing where like it just keeps on going. Like streamception. Look at his setup. He has.
Oh, get rid of that actually. Okay, we got that done. So this is probably going to be my least favorite part of this. Is just figuring out how to make the UI layout itself. That's going to be fun. Because it's going to have tabs that you can click. And that's going to require some assets. And then it's going to be auto-populating buttons with a layout group, probably. Which are notoriously rigid. But we can try it. Okie dokes. So first of all, this attribute button doesn't need to be here. This character preview doesn't need to be here anymore. This is the canvas that we are going to be making our thing on. So I guess we'll start with a panel of sorts. Figures Alicia would be wrapping up the moment I find a good stopping point. Is that how much space I want to give it? I think so. It will be scrollable, so I think I'll be putting in like 1, 2, 3, like 2 columns worth of, or 2 rows worth of buttons that you'll be able to scroll. That's another thing, is it's gonna be a scrolling list. Okay. So this is the space for the tabs. I think we can make this wider. Yeah, that should be good. I did pretty arbitrarily pick where this boy's going. Oh my god, what a surprise! Alicia! Hello! I see you've chosen to force me to starve myself. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Jumping from one dev stream to another, although this might be a little bit less professional than what you've been seeing on Alicia's streams. Who could have predicted this? So as a lot of you can probably see, you have a bunch of cabbages bouncing around on the screen. Oh, is your avatar up? I hope it works. Is it working? Yay, it's there. Sweet. So, yeah. The book snail has a custom avatar here, which is super neat and spiffy, and is a indicator that they are a longtime viewer of the stream. What I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be taking that a little bit further. So for people who don't have some sort of custom cabbage that they can submit for me to sort of slot in here, I am making, let's see if this works still, bloop, a sort of like character customizer. So this is going to be like a little web applet that somebody can open up while they're watching stream. And oh, did it work? Did it work? It didn't, because I took out the start. Beep boop. Oh, ooh. Bop, boop. It's essentially just going to be a menu of a bunch of different buttons, so you'll be able to change like the base of your cabbage, the eyeballs, the hair, and all that stuff. I didn't hit save. Cool. That's awesome. All I'm doing is trying to prove that a button works. So good. Yay. So here's a nifty set of eyeballs. What happens if I click it? Boink. There it is. Is it a Twitch extension? Not right now. I'm not really sure what goes into making a Twitch extension. If I'm gonna have to port all this to, like, JavaScript or something, that might not happen. But this is just gonna be like a WebGL app that'll be like on itch or something for now, so people can navigate to it, change whatever spiffy thing that they want, and then their changes will be reflected in the Twitch chat after they save it. So right now, I'm just working on buttons that will change these sort of player attributes, and then like, let's see here, headpiece, and then we'll do, I don't know, headpiece 1. Is that even an option? Or hair 1? Okay. Whoopsie doodles. I wonder if this works flawlessly. Let's see. Probably not. Oh, I gotta change this to headpiece. There was a time that I randomly replaced a cabbage's hair with a pair of eyeballs, which was horrific. So let's make sure we don't do that. All right, so we have a little headpiece here, and blammo, we have new hair. So yeah, just the buttons for now to like actually change these things. And what I'm gonna want to do in the future is have, so this little white rectangle you see here is just going to be holding all of the buttons to change attribute stuff. I'll be putting some tabs on the top so you can decide, am I changing my hair, my eyebrows, my mouth, or whatever. And then this bottom half here is something that I'm going to be working on to allow the player to sort of change like the size and position of certain things, so you can make like your eyeballs big and spread out, or your nose like super low and tiny. And ideally, I'd like to have, so these sprites for the eyes and the eyebrows are separate entities. So you might be able to like make one eye really small and another one gigantic, or you can maybe give them like smug looking eyebrows where one's down and one's raised up. That's kind of stuff I want to sort of experiment with. So fortunately, I think I have like the auth stuff working so that a chatter will be able to just sign in with their Twitch account, and then it'll automatically associate a cabbage with their Twitch account. But right now, all I'm really working on is like front end stuff. So the actual interactions with the buttons and changing the cabbages. So right now, this isn't this customizing stuff isn't connected to any sort of database, but it will be storing these settings in a database to load on Twitch when I'm live. I've been talking a lot and not looking at chat. Where my lizard? I don't know, Alicia. Actually, did you redeem a custom cabbage that I never fulfilled? If so, I'm sorry. Dan would spend forever on this. He spends so long on character customization screen. Yeah, so the thing is like, I want to try and make this something that allows players to sort of make like monstrosities. You know, there's a couple of customizers, character customizers out there where like the dev team is too precious with their aesthetics, or it's like, no, you're not allowed to make anything that looks ugly. Like, here's your rigid constrictions, like cheekbones can only go like this far out because that's what a human looks like. I want to make this more like Street Fighter 6, where it's like, yeah, here's all the dials, see what you want to do with them. You want to put your eyeballs underneath your mouth, go for it. You want to turn your headpiece into like a beard of some sort, do it. Yeah, that radar notification is like constantly there. That's hilarious. 20k points. I can't attend streaming up for 20k. Well, Book Snail was able to do it, so I'm sure I spent so much on the alcohol redeem. Yes, I very consciously turned that off for daytime streams. I'm mostly just a tea drinking fella when it's during the daytime. But yeah, if you even redeemed shots like twice, that's 8k down the drain, girl. That was almost halfway there. You could turn off the raid notification after X time. Hmm. Yeah, I never really messed with those settings. I don't get rated all that often. My usual streaming hours are far too late for most people in the world. But since I have today off because it is the wonderful American tradition of the 4th of July, the day we won our independence from the Brits. Now I can work on this in my free time. Also, new room. Yeah! New room. I guess that's something you probably haven't seen yet. This is my new place, actually. I wanted to get a 2-bedroom place that has a separate space for working and sleeping. Because I worked, slept, and ate basically all in the same room in my last 1 bedroom. So now we have a 2-bedroom. So I have an office space that I nerded out a little bit, and a bedroom over there. And Casca is sleeping in her little carrier right now. This is usually her nap time. She loves to wake me up at like 7:30 in the morning so I can feed her, and then she's like, "All right, cool. I'm gonna go sleep now." I'm like, "Awesome. Thanks for doing that." Um, but I'm glad she's been sleeping in her carrier now because I was hoping she would get used to it soon. Because she's gonna be going to the vet in a week. There's one picture missing in the BG. Hang on. Wow. Yeah, that's whoop. Oh, wrong way. Mirrored camera. That's because that's the Hollow Knight one. The new thing that I do before stream is I'll pick a random vinyl and then play it in the background while folks wait for me to start. I have gotten into the expensive hobby of collecting vinyl. There, it's the right back there is the kitchen, and then this way, basically the wall behind me is the living area. You were set up in the kitchen, so you slept. Yeah, well, I would take it. So the kitchen that was behind me was also connected to the living space where I would just sleep on the couch constantly. Yeah, there was just not a great space. Yeah, they are vinyls. I started with the Disco Elysium vinyl, which just won my heart over because I love that game and that soundtrack, and it has a beautiful. Hang on. I don't have a proper way to. Oi! Just has a beautiful case for it. So, looks pretty standard, you know. You got your little Disco Elysium art. But it actually opens up origami style. Oh, I don't know if I'll be able to show this whole thing. It basically opens up into a 3x3 like poster with more art on the inside here. And you have your 3 vinyls just all in each of these little spots here. It is gorgeous. It is very tactile. And it was a little expensive, but worth it for one of my favorite OST tracks. So this is basically what sparked my vinyl collection hobby, even though I've been considering it for a very, very, very long time. This is what got me to buy it. That looks a little less weird. Whee! Need to play something? Yes, you do. It's currently on sale for Steam, 75% off. Go pick it up. I personally played the game on Switch because I got it as I was visiting my parents for the holidays a couple of years back. Yeah, I think a year or two back. And it was great. I devoured it. Oh, I already have it. I've been there. There was once I saw it, so was like, "Ooh, What Remains of Edith Finch is on Switch. Awesome. I'm gonna pick that, or it's on sale on Switch. for like $5. I'm like, sick, I'll pick that up. And then a couple months later, I realized I've already had it for free on Epic for like months. I don't even have where to play it, but now I kind of want that bit. Dude, that was one of the ones that I would be seeing for years. And I'd just be like, man, I really want that. But I don't just want to like have a random vinyl and not play it. So I would constantly be seeing it for years. And then by the time I started collecting vinyl, these things are already out of print. I think they only printed like 1,000 or 2,000 of them. So I had to snipe one off of eBay. Thankfully, they're still like, you know, relatively affordable. I think it's still selling for its market price of like $30, but yeah, that was one of the first ones that I sought out when I actually started collecting vinyl. I was like, I need to get that Bit Trip one. Did you know, Wendell, that they're making what was it called? Rerunner. So I think they're remastering Bit Trip Runner, but also adding hundreds of new levels with a level editor. Yeah! I kind of wish they would just make more Bit Trip games in general instead of continuing to make different kinds of runner games, but their runner games have always been great. So I'm generally excited for whatever that team pushes out. They always make some great stuff. Need to get out of the house today. Work on your day off sale. Work on your day off safe. You got it. Have a good one, Snail. I should probably be going outside more often these days as well. Most of my job is can be done remotely, so that's what I've been doing, and I've basically only ever been going outside to go like shopping and get groceries and whatnot. But it's been so hot out lately. It's been hitting like the mid 90s like every single day. It's like not about that. Apparently there will be mechanics based on the other bit trips around. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm super excited. I really miss the old school looking bit trips that they used to make. I've always preferred that aesthetic over basically what they've been making since like Runner 2. But it's still good stuff regardless. Okay. Speaking of Disco Elysium, that's what you're hearing right now. It's the Disco Elysium soundtrack. Okay, so we need a layout group here. So I hate messing with layout groups in Unity UI. Grid layout group. Cell size, I believe they're 75 each. Yeah, that's the annoying thing about layout groups is that you have to hard set a size and it won't scale. Like, why? Out of all the UI elements, these are the ones that don't scale. Cool. Alright, let's see if these actually look reasonable. Whoops. Scroll view too. Ugh. Wait. Give me this padding, please. There we go. Okay. Let's move this a little bit. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Those are a little too close together. I think that's more what I want. And then let's see here. For child alignment, let's do upper center. There we go. That's a more like it. Although I don't think I'm gonna have this many buttons for any of the attributes right now, but I probably will in the future. Blink. Okay, so I think I can dynamically populate these things inside at runtime. That'll be nice. Let's see. But that at least looks good from like a scale and wait, hang on. Middle center. How about that? All right, that's better. Treat. Yeah, so at least for like a button layout group setting, that looks fine. Now I can these out. All right, let's try. Try loading all the let's try loading all the eyes. That's been the most that we have out of all the attributes. So, new script. Attribute button panel. Let's see here. We will have a function. Well, first of all, we need a reference to the game object here. So, button prefab. And then what we're gonna do is, oh, we need a reference to the grid layout group as well. Well, actually, we don't need a reference to like the layout group itself, just the parent of it. Cool. Now let's see here. Public void populate attribute grid, and we will pass to it what attributes that we are going to be populating it with. So I think use eyebrows, eyes, nose, mouth. Great. No, we'll be responsible with this. Okay. Attribute sprites. We'll declare an array here, and then we'll call switch. New attributes. Actually, we'll call it selected for my own sanity. Case. So we have that face, headpiece, eyebrows, eyes, nose, mouth, accessory. Unknown cabbage. Yep. So Eyebrows. Eyes. Nose. Mouth. Accessory. Blech. That's not how you spell that. Okie dokes. Resources. Blech. Load all. Right, and it'll just be character, creator, base. So it'll load all of the base sprites there. Cool. And now we'll basically just be doing the same for headpiece, eyebrows, cool. The interesting thing about the eyes and the eyebrows is I'm gonna have to be a little more careful with them because they're gonna be loading each individual eye and each individual eyebrow. Another thing, let's see here. Okay, so we'll get all of the sprites itself, and then we have to create a button for it. So for each, well, no, hang on. Okay, so if selected attribute is equal or is not equal to eyebrows or eyes, then we can do a for each for each of these sprites. Sure. Can I do that in a for each? Spell that? Use of unassigned local variable attribute sprite. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. Okay, well. Wonder if it'll just let me do this. Aha! It does. Okay. Cool. Now let's see here. For each new sprite, we are going to be making. Oh wait, hang on. Attribute. Oh. Instantiate. Attribute button prefab, and then the transform is going to be for layout parent. I think that's all I need there. Oh. Cool. And then from there, the component, the attribute button, and then we will call setup button. It will be selected attributes and is that right? No, it's not going to be that. It's going to be There we go. Okay. I think that's fine. We'll see. Populate attribute grid. Eyebrows, eyes. All right, let's see what blows up. We need the prefab for the button and the grid layout group. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh wait, no, eyes, fuck. Shit. All right, we're gonna do mouth. How about that? Because we don't support eyes or eyebrows yet. Boink. That's a lot of the same hair. Cool. Very neat. Okay. It didn't load any of the mouths. So let's see what happened here. I don't even know if I'll be able to see those sprites. Wait, here's all the mouths, yeah. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, because I'm still calling start here. I don't want this. I don't want this little test hair thing. Get out of here. Populating the buttons, alright, so that's cool. Hey, let's go. Look at that. Ah, sick. Very cool. All right. Now let's see if we can support eyeballs and eyebrows. So, what we're going to need to do for that is a little different. Is less than length -1, I think. Is that right? Is it plus equals 2? Yeah, okay. So we're going to want to jump by 2s for eyebrows and eyes. Still going to want to instantiate a button. All right, let's see here. Instantiate. Yep, that's cool. And then key component attribute button, setup button, new sprite. Oh, okay, I think all I need to do is mute sprites at I, and then attribute sprites at I +1. I think that's all I need to do. All right, let's just see where I missed a parentheses or something. Yep, there it is. Boink. Get rid of you. What are you still yelling at me for? Right. There we go. Do. liked this more. Yep. Cool. Well, that might theoretically work. Boink. Ho ho! Look at that. Oh, baby, we are cooking with gas. Let's go. Sweet. Oh. Okay, so now we have that working. Now we're gonna need to make like some tabs for tabbing between these things. But it's properly like loading up the buttons, which is cool. Actually, no, I think it looks fine. Once we do the tabs things, then we can really like customize a cabbage. You know what? I'm actually curious. I wonder what this looks like. Oh, we're also gonna need a button for like none. Because I also want to be able to... Hey, look at that. Like if somebody wants to use this little Nick guy, they can still give him like a haircut, but they don't need to wear like have like eyes or a nose or anything like that. So they can put a face onto something that didn't have a face originally. It's kind of the idea. So we're gonna need to support a none option there. Let me make a note of that real quick. We need a none button. And tabs. All right, cool. We're getting there. Sweet. Looking pretty decent. Okay. Oh, scroll view too. Ugh. That one's so annoying. Okay. Now we've reached a good stopping point. I think Alicia has prolonged my lunch for long enough. I'm gonna go get some food. Getting a little delirious. So, I'll put on an album and get out of here. You know what? Maybe we'll do the Bit Trip one. I have a soft spot in my heart for that one. All right, be right back. doing? You know, snuggle buddy, huh? Woke up and just started meowing until I sat down. Hi, girl. What are you doing? You can think now? You good? You gonna behave yourself? Yeah? All you needed was a little pillow, huh? Alright. Here. There we go. Oh, tiny, yeah. Tiny. What? Okay. Oh, crap. Alicia at the top of the leaderboard. Okay. This last one's gonna be it. Oh, so close to the 12. Alright, you know what? Maybe I can do this here. Hang on. Get this last spin. See if it'll work. Boink. There then. There she is. What a cutie. Oh, well that's not really gonna work. My arm's gonna be there all the time. There we go. Oh, look at you. Isn't that neat? There we go. Hey, baby. Okay, I think we're gonna move you over here. I'm not gonna be using much chrome today. There we go. Okay. Hope you're comfy, girl. Yeah, she's one of those cats where, like, she's not too much a fan of being picked up or handled, but she will meow at you until you sit down so she can snuggle on her own terms. Isn't that right, baby? Hmm? Yeah. Oh, big dawn. Oh, that's That's still hot. Okay. Cool. So, I think it's tabs time now. How do we want to do this? We're basically going to need like a grid of tabs, obviously. And I want them to have like a selected... Well, actually, you know what? Let's start with the none attribute first. Oh, thank you for the follow, Tempic. Temptic. Okay, so for this here, we're going to want... Oh, wait. For each of these, we're going to want an attribute button. Thank you. Ryan K. Hawkins. How's it going? Okay. Back to Discord. So regardless of what attribute we're changing, we're going to want a button that is basically clears it. So actually, you know what we'll do? I think there's something for this in paint. In the shapes here. Is there like a no sign? Or I guess the X would be fine. It's okay. Yeah, I guess an X is fine. Bam. We'll make it like gray or something. Okay. Wand, get rid of you. And then there we go. Cool. Clear. All right. So now we have this here. Good chunk. Now, we're basically just going to want to populate at least one button. Boink. Whoops. Setup button. Selected attributes. Right. We want resources.load sprites. It's in character creator still. Okay. Okay. And I think that's okay. So we'll just call this clear button instance. How about that? Okay. So now though, when we come here, update attribute. Okay. We're just gonna need to check if that clear button was clicked and then just like get rid of the sprite essentially. Hmm. How about we just have a boolean? What's the table there? I think that's fine. The kitty so lap happy. Yeah. This is basically her general state. If you are up and around and she's done napping, she just wants to sit on someone's lap and nap there instead. And if you're not sitting down, she will meow at you until you do. This has been the main reason why I've been getting waking up at reasonable hours, because she will wake up and start meowing at like 7:30 in the morning. cute on camera. Look at you. She melts my heart. I will fully admit to being wrapped around her finger. It's also kind of crazy because, all things considered, she is a ridiculously shy cat. It took her a long time to sort of warm up to her new environment because she's 3 years old and she spent basically her entire life in someone else's home. She was adopted as a kitten, and then they had to surrender her after a certain point. So this is her first time getting used to a new home. Obviously, it took her a little while, but she's also just shy in general. Doesn't really like other cats, which is the main reason why the family had to surrender her. But I'm pretty sure she's pretty skittish around other people too. I'm gonna try and get her used to that by maybe having some friends over and whatnot. Because once she does warm up to you, as you can see, she will not let you go. 3 years old and so tiny. I know. She's so tiny. When I first adopted her, I think she was like 7.5 pounds. And I don't know what she weighs right now, but we'll find out once we go to the vet on Monday. But her previous owner seems to think that she wasn't very food motivated, so she wasn't really eating all that much. There would always be like food left over in her dish, and she would like nibble on it occasionally. But I'm pretty sure she was just nervous in her environment and didn't really like sharing a space with another cat. That other cat would just eat her food, essentially. Because when I feed her here, she is already jumping on the counter waiting for me to scoop the food out of the can so she can start chowing down on it. So, God knows how much she weighs now, but I am being responsible and making sure to feed her proper portions. But I think an average adult cat weighs anywhere from like 9 to 11 pounds. So I'll be happy to hear if she's around that weight once we go to the vet. I probably want one cat and one dog once I live alone. Yeah, so like the thing about cats that I was doing a lot of research on is that like you're gonna have to be a little intentional about how you would introduce a cat and a dog, because obviously they're very, very different personalities. Cats are a lot more territorial than dogs, so they'll feel, I guess threatened is a word for it, but more so like uncomfortable or scared if they sense that like this dog is kind of just like encroaching on their personal space and their territory. You know, it'll be hard to get them to cooperate with each other or coexist. It's totally possible though. Like the whole myth of like cats and dogs never getting along is exactly that. It's just a myth. But I think it's perpetuated just by the fact that like dogs are always just in your face whenever they're excited to see something, and that's not necessarily how cats like to interact. Wait, did I tell you I wanted a corgi? I think you did. Because I was also thinking about getting a corgi. The reason I actually settled on a cat though was because I realized that I probably don't have where I currently am in life is not a great sort of lifestyle or routine to have a dog. If I were to get a dog, I wouldn't be able to give it the best life that it should have, you know, by going outside a bunch, going for walks, socializing with a bunch of other dogs and stuff. A cat's fit much better into my my current mojo of what I sort of wanted in a pet, which was good because as a kid I was actually allergic to them. I couldn't be like in the same house as a cat owner because, or the same house as a cat because my eyes would just start leaking like faucets and my nose wouldn't stop running. Um, but I noticed recently that I wasn't reacting as much to certain cats, so I'm just like, huh. Wonder if I outgrew my allergy because I used to have seasonal allergies as well, and those went away. So I just went to my local animal shelter, and they just have like an enclosed lobby area where they have like 5 or 6 cats just roaming around, climbing around, just hanging out, and you can just go in there for free and hang out with them. So I did that for about an hour. I was like, I'm not feeling anything. So it worked out. Then I started looking into what sort of cats they had for adoption, and I saw this little cutie. And the important thing for me was that, like, evidently, when you adopt a cat, especially kittens, it's a good idea to adopt 2 so that they can grow up and bond with each other and keep each other entertained so that they don't get like lonely when you're gone or you're sleeping. Um, so I was more than prepared to do something like that, but her bio specifically said that like she doesn't really get along with other cats. She'll either get snippy and angry at them, um, or the other cat will establish dominance and then she'll just relinquish back to like under the bed or in a closet. You know, generally not living her best life. So it actually worked out great for me to just get the one cat, and she's been having a great time just being the queen of the house. It's also nice that she's female too, because evidently female cats produce less of the protein in their saliva that is the main cause for allergies. So I tried to go as hypoallergenic as I could, but I was also aware of the fact I'm like, hey, I'm probably not allergic anymore. And that seems to be the case. So, yeah, it's been great, huh? But yeah, the vet, she might hate me for a week. Yeah, I'm trying to slowly get her acclimated. I have I got her a new nice and spacious carrier that I filled with like a pillow and covered with a towel, and that has become her new favorite like nap spot. And I've heard that it's a lot easier to transport your pet to the vet when they don't associate the carrier with like stressed out, oh no, I'm going to the vet sort of thing. So if they're more comfortable in the carrier, hopefully I'll just be able to carry her around and go get her wellness checked. Yeah, we'll see how she does. And hopefully I'll be able to get her claws trimmed there as well, because I haven't quite gotten her used to having her paws touched yet. She'll still just like slink back and stick them under her loaf whenever I try and touch her paw. So it's tough to trim her nails on my own. But I think with a little more treat training, she'll get a little bit more comfortable with it. But her claws are getting a little long right now. I think it's starting to bug her. Yeah, I'm glad she's adjusting well too. It took her a few weeks, but the first week she was only ever in my bedroom. I had set up a little home base there with a bunch of like litter boxes, and her previous owner sent me home with her favorite hammock, which is right over there now. So she spent a lot of time in there, getting a little comfortable. But now she's totally comfortable just exploring around the house on her own, getting into mischief, climbing on my cupboards and whatnot. So yeah, I'm glad she's feeling more comfortable. My hope is to, give her a space that she can live her best life in, sort of thrive, for lack of a better word. So she has a big ass cat tower in the living area that used to be her favorite napping spot until the carrier came out. But yeah, she's doing great. Jeez, I got corrected. get for talking about cats. Clear button. Right. So otherwise, update attribute, and I think maybe I can just do like right. And then if I were to go here and just set this to null, right? Or yeah, maybe I would have to do wait. Just right. It's fine. So it would just be that. Then this doesn't get instantiated. No. And then that should be fine, right? We'll see. Let's see if we can get rid of our boy's eyeballs. Oh, wait. Outside the bounds of the array. Great. We don't want a null base, though, I don't think. We might have to keep that in mind. Line 67. Ooh. It was only when I clicked it, though, so... Oh, character preview, line 41. Okay. Eyes. Oh, right. Gotcha. Okay. So this should actually be... Oh, why did I set it to 0 anyway? 2. Alright, let's try that again. Burp, burp, burp. Doink. And they're gone. Dunk. Horrific. Okay, so... if not equal attribute.base. So we want a clear option for all of the attributes except for base. How you doing, girl? You're so cute. Cool. All right, cool. So now we can change our base just fine, and there's no clear button for it. That's perfect. Good, good, good. Thank you for the follow, Ashish. Ashish. Ocean Man. All right, let's see here. So now tabs. How do we want to do this? All right, let's not worry about aesthetics for now, like what the sprite's gonna look like. Let's just do UI. I guess we'll do an image though. Attribute tab. Now this will go here. And let's figure out what we want to do with it here. I think that's fine, right? So hang on. How big is the panel here? Ah, shit. Okay. Cool. 520 divided by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. $74. Sweet. Okay. That should be good. This is gonna have I want an image on it. I want to minimize the amount of text we have on this thing. So image. It'll just be an icon. How about that? Do. Actually, this should be. Should be like that. Okay, and then we'll just throw a cabbage on there for now. Whoops. Oh no. Where did I put? What happened? Where did the eyes? There it is. There we go. Okay. So that'll be the tab that signifies which one it is. So if I were to get rid of you. I think I can create an empty one here. There we go. Hey, yeah. Oh, its height's 46. Okay. And there we are. Cool. Horizontal layout group. Child alignment. Let's do lower left. Where? Spacing. I think we'll be good without spacing. Okay. Now if I were to add an attribute tab. And then another. Another. No. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One more. Aha. Okay, let's change that a little bit. Let's make these like, I don't know, 60, 40. How about that? There we go. Cool. Get rid of you and load them again. Nope, not the button. Shit, the tab. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then instead of lower left, we'll do lower center. Bam. Look at that. Adios, Temptic. Saying goodnight, Jessica. Adios. Base tab. Head piece tab. Eyebrows. Tab. Eye tab. Nose tab. Cool. So now we can change these. So the headpiece, we'll use the beanie. That seems like a pretty clear one. Eyebrows. Shit. Okay, for these, we're gonna have to use 2. Right. Okay. Oh. All right, eyebrows. Fuck. All right, you two. Oh. How big is this thing? 60. Okay. Yeah, we can do 30. And there won't be any overlap. Okay, cool. So that should be fine. Sweet. The good thing is that we don't have to procedurally generate these. Face, headpiece, eyebrows. So we can turn off the center one for that. And then eyebrows, turn on. Eyes is going to be similar, except we'll be putting different sprites here. Let's try and find the most exaggerated ones we can. Ugh. There we go. Burn. Burn. This is bugging me. Right. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, yeah. Nose. This one's going to be a little trickier. Not a lot of these are very pronounced. Yeah, they're mostly just like outlines. I guess that looks most like a nose, right? That one kind of just looks like a ball. I don't think that one's... Yeah, I'd say what we have is the most nose-like mouth. We have a couple options here. I think we're going to go with smiley. There it is. And then accessory, I think... I don't have anything for accessory yet. I did delete a pair of sunglasses. All right, hang on. Let's grab that. Yeah, these sunglasses didn't work out just because, where did they go? Here they are. It's like one piece, right? And I'm assuming in my code that all eyes, are a two-piece thing. So I had to get rid of them, but they might make it for a good test accessory. Okay. Let's open that up in Paint. Do the old doink, doink. And then we'll make this like, no, not resize. Canvas. Do like 600 by 600. Nice and square. And it'll give artists a little bit more room to make new stuff. Every time I look at this baby in the camera. Okay. So let's go to the accessory tab. I would die for this creature. Boink. Alright, sick. So let's add a accessory here. So this can theoretically go anywhere, and I think in an ideal world, each accessory is going to have a designated default spot. But for now, we're just going to put sunglasses on this dude. pretty good. Alright, yuck. Hell yeah. Alright. That's right. That's right. So another thing that I was thinking of doing, since I'm going to be caching some stuff on the back end anyway, what I could do is turn like Plinko scores and basketball scores into like a currency, and then you can spend that currency unlocking different little cosmetic things to like customize your little cabbage boy. I think it'd be kind of neat. Do it. That's definitely a once I get it all working sort of thing, because once you start introducing currency like that, then you're gonna have to start implementing like some fail safes. What if for some reason a transaction doesn't go through and someone's like, "Oh, what the fuck? I was saving up for like days." Now I'm gonna need to make a tool to like dispense currency just in case. What if for some reason everything somebody bought just gets cleared out? Let's make sure that doesn't happen, you know, like their status gets reset or something. It'll be a whole mess. I think it would be cool, but it's going to take a lot of planning. It's not something that I'll just be able to like fart out in an afternoon like I've been doing with this. Okay. Let's see here. So we have the tabs now. Now these... Boy, I'm feeling that 7:30 in the morning wake up. Oh, I did just take an Adderall, so we'll see if that starts waking me up at some point. Okay, so. You're done with work. What I done. That's my way of saying hello. So here's what I done, Pomo. Now I can change my base cabbage. And let's see what else I can do here. Let's do eyes. Let's turn off the accessory. Oh, not that one. Accessory real quick. It's going pretty good. So, oh, no, it did it again. Did I not save this? I didn't save it. So I have a way to populate buttons based on all the resources that I have in the character creator. So I can make like a suite of eyes, and we can change our eyeballs. Thank you for the follow, Willowvale. Willowvale? Willowvale. I almost said Willow Valley. Yeah. And this will work for every single attribute, but for right now, I just have a test like, hey, populate a grid with specifically these things. And you'll also be able to get rid of a certain attribute. So if you have like a custom cabbage or a base here that already has eyes, you can get rid of the eyes here and you don't need to like put them somewhere or anything. So all of these attributes work. What I'm setting up now are tabs that you can... Oh, shit. I just realized these are images, not buttons. Fuck. So you'll be able to click on these tabs and it'll change which attributes are displaying. That's what I'm working on next. Shit. This has to be a button. Okay. Yeah, this is where I anticipated like the meat of all of my work was going to be going into, is this UI layout stuff. Obviously, I'm not making it look fancy right now, just making it functional. So this top half here, Pomo, is just going to be like the buttons that you'd click to change things, and then for this bottom half, I'm going to be putting a bunch of sliders to let the player change like the shape, rotation, position of all that stuff. And I think it would be really neat. I'd have to collaborate with Andrew to organize something. I think it would be really neat to be able to let the player change color as well. So have certain elements color changeable. My baby. Got a little one of my hairs there. but I'd need to coordinate with Andrew. I can't do that with the current assets that I have right now because they need to be in like grayscale, essentially. Yeah, I have made quite a bit of progress. I mean, I've been live for like 4 hours. I did get distracted talking about cats and having lunch, which, by the way, my cat is still adorable. Look at her. He is the purest little cinnamon roll angel, and I love her. But yeah, so far so good. There was a lot of sprite editing that I had to do. How old is Casca? She is, I think her birthday was May 21st, I want to say. And she's just over 3 years old. So she's like 3 years and 1 month old. Fortunately, I do know her exact birthday, or at least I have access to it. So I think technically, as a human, she's like 25-ish. Once you hit, I think between ages of 1 and 2 is like when you enter adulthood stage. There are actually quite a few cats that will just have kittens when they're 1 year old, which is so bizarre to me just because like if you think about the fact that your cat's like 25 when they're 3 years old, that sounds like they age at a ridiculously accelerated pace. But she's trying to by the grooming. She hasn't been brushed yet, actually. Get your brushies in. So you would think that they would like age really fast and live relatively short lives, but no, like a cat will live usually to their like mid to late teens. Like 15 to 17 years old is pretty average for a cat. Some have even lived to be like 22, which is insane. So she's still got a lot of life to live. Yeah. I want to pet you, but I know that'll make you grumpy. Maybe you guys will see it at the end of stream or something too, because when she gets this sleepy, and you wake her up, she has like she's very similar to me in this regard, where like the first 10 minutes she's awake, she's just useless at anything. She'll just be constantly she just has like a drowsy face and doesn't know what planet she's on for like the first 10 minutes. Full growing child. Yeah, I need to remember to move this camera if she ever gets off my lap. Otherwise, it'll just be like a, hey, here's my crotch cam. Join my OnlyFans. He's just so cute though. Every time I open OBS, I get distracted. Hi. Okay. All right, so these are buttons now. Now I need a attribute tab. Yeah, this is going to be so much UI work because the sliders are all going to be their own separate things. I'm going to want to implement a scroll view for the attributes for when we add more like things. It's going to be so cool, but it's going to be so much work. I am really glad that I understand Unity's UI system, though. I spent a long time just like forcing myself to learn it. Otherwise, this would be a massive headache. Also, what the hell, Pomo? You just got off of work? You didn't have the day off in the American Independence Day of America, 4th of July? What the fuck? What are you, not a patriot? Okay, so cabbage attributes. This will have to be serializable because we will be setting each of these individually. And then basically on button click, void What I'm also gonna want to do is if these buttons all have different states, like selected, unselected, I'm gonna need them all to talk to each other, you know, so that when I select one, the other one deactivates. Which I've done for Orbitunes, and I did it super messily there, and it was a bit of a pain in the ass, but whatever. We're just doing like button presses for now. So we're gonna need a reference to. And then basically, yeah, sick. Okay. Oh, is this private? No, it's public. Populate attribute grid. I just typed it wrong. Boy, I love it when I sometimes architect code correctly. Sick. So that should actually be all we need to change it up. Although, when we populate, we should change this instead to update attribute grid because we need to clear out all of the ones that are currently there. So let's get metal with it. This dot destroy all children. For each game object filed in child count, no, find child, get child. I guess I can't get all children, can I? Wait, sorry, Cassie, I gotta move a little bit. There we go. My lower back was killing me. You got your drowsy face? Yeah, look at you. Little drowsy face. Oh, big yawn. Yeah. Hi. You're digging your claw into my pants there. You are so cute. Oh, are you turning around? Yeah. Okay. That actually works a lot better for me. Thank you. They won't see your pretty face, but I'm more comfortable at least. Something. Okay. So we can't do a for each here. We should probably have to do a.
Want to be free. Want to be free.
This is your regular reminder for anybody who's new in chat. Disco Elysium is 75% off on Steam. Go get it. Some of this project files refer to API that has changed. These can be automatically updated as recommended. What the fuck? Attribute button panel. What did I do? Huh. No. Okay. Wait, hang on. Can I just do child count? I don't need to get child count. What am I doing? Alright. There we go. Royal children. Erase all pictures of Ron. Okay. I'm this close. I'm this close to replaying that game. Been long enough. Maybe. Oh, whoops! I forgot to set these. Oh, actually, they don't even have a. Oh shit! Oh, attribute tab. Yeah. Put it here. There we go. Okay. This is where that is, right? Attribute button panel. Sweet. Doink. All these just doink. Oh. Accessory. Sweet. And I think we're just gonna want to start with I think eyes is a pretty logical place to start. Let's start with headpiece actually. I think that would make the most sense. Sweet. So we'll start with headpiece and then they can tab around to whatever else they want from there. All right, let's see if it works. It didn't fit. What the hell? Interesting. Okay, we can turn accessory back on. Okay, so why is an attribute button panel doing its thing? Where are those things going? Oh. Oh, it just gets rid of that. What? Interesting. Okay. Let's check something here. Attach. Okay. Sprite and attribute sprites. There's 6 of them there. There they all are. Okay. Oh, shit. Yep. Yep, I see now. I see. I'm calling destroy all children, which gets rid of the button layout group. Gotcha. So let's do... destroy current buttons. So now instead of this dot transform to child count, it's this dot vid layout parent dot child count dot transform. There we go. Yep, I was accidentally getting rid of the whole layout group. That's not what I want. There we go, baby. All right, so these buttons aren't doing anything yet. Oh, right, because I didn't designate them. On click. There we go. Boink, boink. Eyeballs. Oh, hell yeah. Get rid of those sunglasses. Damn it. Accessory sprite. Whoopsie doodles. This one. There we are. Sunglasses. I don't need them. Good lord. Jesus. Ah, ha, 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 ha. I've never seen a bald cabbage before. This thing is a little unsettling. Sweet Jesus. No eyebrows. No nose. Small nose. Clown nose. The bald is the most disturbing. What the hell? Look at us go, baby. All right. Hmm. 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 Oh, this is a little... That one's a little warped. What's up with that? Oh, these aren't square. Whoops. All these need to be square. Mouths? Mouths are square. Alright. Head pieces are square. Faces. Alright, I just forgot to do the nose. Okay. Let's change the noses. Alright, I'll see here. Right. Yeah, I just changed a little too much there. Okay. They're gonna be 500 by 500. Ah! Hi, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, 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 yes. Wait. Now those should look okay. Let's see. Boink. There they are, baby. All right. Let's set this accessory to none for now. Ooh. Okay, sick. We have tabs. You know what? I'm actually curious. Let me take a peek at something here. Because I know that there were some... yeah. There were some cabbage assets that I decided not to use for serial data because I couldn't line them up properly, but now I think I can. So let's take a look at my repos here. Wow. What was it, 46? I think it was 46. Nope, it's 45. 46 was Siri, or not, 46 was Knitworth. How about that? Oh wait, maybe 44, whoopsie. Maybe 44 was that one. Yeah, that's when we first started actually using version control. What on earth? No. Oh, it was called Keyboard Cowboys. Wow. The last commit is just says all caps, fuck you, it's done. Made on December 3rd, 2018. That's right. Serial Dater, that Ludum Dare took place the weekend of Steven's birthday. It was his first Ludum Dare. And we worked until I think it was 7 or 8 a.m. Monday morning. So we started at the Rudd's place. They lived out in San Jose at the time. And then we ended up, because we didn't plan ahead at all. I thought we were going to be able to get it done by Sunday and I could go into work on Monday. So I hadn't called in to take the day off. So I couldn't spend the night there for Monday. So around 2 or 3 in the morning on Monday, we decided to pack up all my shit, drive me back to my place in San Francisco, and then finish the game there. And I was up till like 7, 8 in the morning, wrapping up some of the final bugs before wrapping it up and then going into work. Jesus Christ. That was stupid, man. That was really stupid. Okay, let's see here. Actually, you know what? Why don't I just download this? Download the character creator folder. Can I? Do I have to download the whole repo? Wait, you know what? Let's download the whole repo just to see. Because I want to see something. That's going to take a while. Just now remembering something. Damn, what was that? LD... Is that seriously LD43? That we made Serial Dater? Oh my god, 43. Holy shit. This would have been our 10th Ludum Dare game if we did the January one. Holy shit. We're about to make 10 games. Speaking of which, actually. The GMTK Jam's this weekend, isn't it? Yeah. Submissions open July 7th. July 19th. Oh, it's this upcoming weekend. Right, because it's not the weekend right now, it's Tuesday. God. This has always been a jam that I've wanted to participate in, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I feel that weekend. I don't necessarily want to go super hard on it. Even though this is a very high profile jam and it would be a great time to do that. I don't know. We'll see how we feel. Because normally it's always landed on the worst weekend for me. Okay, let's see. Here. What kind of eyebrows we missing out on, huh? I don't think we're missing out on any. No, we're not. Got all the eyebrows. No, we're missing out on some eyes. Or are we not? Hang on. What eyes do we have? Eyes 3. What's eyes 3? Right. Let's find out we skipped that one. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we got all the eyes. Headpieces, I think, was a little tricky. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one, yeah, this one just didn't look right. A little bald pot spot there. Oh, we can totally do that one. Are you kidding me? Oh man, absolutely. We're putting some of these in. Okay. Headpiece for sure. How about mouths? We didn't put mouth 1 in. That's interesting. Oh, because it was lower, it wasn't quite centered. That's fine. 5. I guess that one's just hard to see. 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we can definitely put some of those in. Sure. Okay, let's start doing this actually. So eyebrows and eyes we're good with. Oh, we had hands. I forgot. Oh my god. Wait. We can totally put these as accessories. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Absolutely. Oh my god. Hell yeah, let's go. Shirts, not so much. Yeah, we can't really do that. Oh, you twitching? Dreaming? I wonder... I don't think we can fit her in. Maybe we could. How you doing, baby? Is it grooming time? Okay. How's that look on camera? Oh, you're just getting blasted by sunbeams. Look at you. So bright over there, isn't it? Okay. Dude, I'm getting excited now. Let's do this. All right. So for headpieces, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We're missing 5. 8, 9, and 10. Let's go. Okay. So these are all 700 by 700. Okay, cool. Do. Mm, mm. Oh, that's 750. It's not great. Okay. We're gonna have to change them all then. Alright, they're 800 by 800 now. How about that? we're saving these somewhere else here. Actually, no, we can save it. That's fine. We'll grab it later. 3, 4. All right, now let's open up. Actually, since we're going there, let's grab them. Open these up. Right. Deleted, deleted, discreted.
I would often go there to the tiny church there, the smallest church in San. Though it once was larger, how the real may rest there,
Yeah, look.
down through the mist there, toward the Seven Sisters, toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there, in that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Oh my god, I'm so glad we could finally use these. That's so good. Next up, 2. It already looks good. Why didn't I never use that before? Here, 8. A little tougher. Hey, that's not bad. I think that works. Good. That's so good. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe we can move this one a little bit up. Dude, fuck yeah, man. Let's go. Another thing I might want are more feminine attributes, because all of these assets are being taken from serial data and they were used to populate male characters. So we'll have to see if I can get some assets from Andrew. Go. Let's go. Oh, I'm getting excited now. Okay, so now we got all the eyes, we got all the eyebrows. Mouth and nose are next. And then the piece de resistance will be the last one. Oh, we're about to get some of the best accessories. Downloads. MP3. This one. S resource. Ow. Hi, Cassie. Okay, so we're missing 1, 5, 1 and 5. Okay. Open with thing. Fine. Let's do it here. All right. You just burp? There you are. Look at you. You're so photogenic, girl. You okay. You are 350 by 350. Okay. Bless you. Next up, noses. We are missing from noses. What? Ow. Ow. 4, 5, 6, 7. We're missing 7. This one. Alright, that's fair enough. And these noses are 500 by 500. You got it, Chief. Bam. Okay. We got our noses, we got our mouths. Next up is going to be my favorite part here. baby. Later, Cassie. All right, no more crotch cam. And baby, let go. This is gonna be so fucking great. It's gonna be so fucking good. Look at you. Just staring out the window. I need to get you a cat tree in here, a little window hammock. You don't have to sit on the windowsill. Okay. So. Now, what was the size of the accessory? What was the size of you? I mean, I guess that's the thing, right? Is like, these are pretty big. 600 by 600. So if I were to change you to have a 600 width, that's not bad. And then if I were to do this, change the height to 600. Okay, hold on a second. I have to see if this works. Oh wait, I gotta change you. Oh, I'm seeing if it works, man. And if it doesn't, I'm gonna make it work. This shit is going to be hilarious. All right. Go here. Boy. That's some VeggieTales shit. I think they can be like closer together. And then I think that's it, honestly. I think if I just make them like a little closer together. What? Yeah? Okay. No. Wait, what time is it? 3:30? It's almost 8. All right. Okay, so how would I want to standardize that though? Rib Casca, I know, yeah. She's starting to get a little hungry. All right, let's see here. I don't know how I would exactly move these things over. Or maybe I do. If I were to take you. No. Why can't I just move you like a little bit at a time. All right, let's see here. Top left. Okay, so I can see how much I'm moving it here. So if I were to move the top left to like, I don't know, 80? Let's go like 50 to start. Okay. Yeah. Oh, really? You don't say. Whoa, hello. Am I not paying enough attention to you, huh? Yeah. Is Casca Cam coming back on? I think it is. Hi. I know, you want me to feed you. But you have a specific feeding time, okay? Yeah? Yeah. You are such a precious little cinnamon roll, you know that? Oh, I'm realizing that Casca Cam's been blocking 7 times a day, but not from VS. What the hell are you doing to Unity then, Pomo? Unity only ever crashes for me whenever I like write an infinite loop. Or I guess there is a bug recently that I guess I've been avoiding. When you control D a prefab in the hierarchy and then try and control Z it, it'll crash on you. That has been quite the annoyance. But I haven't run into that lately. Oh my god. That's so fucking great. Jesus Christ. So I think though, I think this is fine for now. Maybe in the future I will designate a specific oh my god, there's so much hair in my hands. Cassie, you need a brushing. Designate a specific center for each accessory. And it'll default to that whenever you select it, but you can still move it around wherever you want. My goodness, girl, you need a brush. So that way I can keep all of the accessories trimmed down in their sprites, and I don't have to leave like white space like this. Although each of these are going to need to stay in a 600 by 600, so maybe it's not that big a deal. Okay, but now we're going to be doing the same for these. So you have to move 50 to the right. That looks pretty good. Oh, wait. We gotta resize you first. Shit, we should have probably did that first. All right, let's resize you. Now we move you 50. Which is a lot more significant at this size. Okay. Convert this. Again, the size. 600 by 600. There we are. Let's do this here. DSYU crash. Oh no. Yeah, I don't think. No. I've written some memory link leaks in VS that totally messed it up. But I doubt you're messing with any languages that would have some sort of memory leak issue. Could be a machine thing though. Maybe not. Since you stream, you have a beefy enough machine to do that. Silent Hill time, let's go. The recent thing that I had run into, and Pomo, you might know the context of this. Whenever my desktop would just freeze, especially when I was playing Resident Evil. Pretty sure that was due to my lack of RAM. I've been running on 16 gigs of RAM since the beginning, actually, for like almost a decade. So the reasonable person would have upgraded to 32 and been fine with it. But I decided to go to 64 gigs of RAM. And I haven't had a crash since. Can I buy Alicia a custom cabbage? I don't think I've ever allowed that in the past. Mostly because it takes away from the, what's it called? Pride and accomplishment of getting your own cabbage. The suffering is part of getting the cabbage. You don't have to, Alicia. If you want a custom cabbage, you do, but you don't have to. All I'm saying is if the book snail can do it, so can you. 64 wowie. Oh yeah, I've never even gotten close. I've maybe approached 32 gigs, but even then, I haven't even gotten close. I figured I'd get it not only for streaming, but I plan to do some like video editing and stuff soon, and that will devour RAM as well. Wait, if I can't attend stream anyway, I won't be able to see a custom cabbage. Truman Show was filmed in your hometown? Huh. Where was your hometown in Florida? Does it take place there as well, or was it just filmed there and called like a different city? Okay, let's see here. It's accessory 3. This looks all on the up and up. And then one more here. It was filmed in Seaside, but I'm sure it was called something else in the film. That area looks completely different now, though. Do I still have Jaeger lying around? Probably, yeah. But you would be also wise to note that the Shots Redemption is not live right now. Okay. I think all these are here. Want to change a Jaeger cocktail suggestion? I mean, I'm all good for cocktails, man. Like, I don't particularly like gin, but there are some gin cocktails that I will absolutely fuck with. So hit me with it. What's it called and what's in it? Boy, boy. These are fucking hilarious. Oh my god. That's so good. Alright, what do we got here?
Today's drink is a Jägerita. Jägermeister
Yeah.
is delicious. Jägermeister has a bad reputation because it's been mistreated over the years, but it's got licorice and cola
Which is why it's gross.
and stewed fruit. We're gonna start with 1.5 ounces of Jaeger. Then we're gonna
Okay.
do 3/4 of an ounce of Cointreau, which is an orange liqueur.
Okay.
3/4 of an ounce of freshly juiced lime. You want to use fresh.
That's
stuff
what's gonna make the
because
difference.
This is a celebration. This is an elevation.
No, you want to use fresh stuff because it's the non-alcoholic ingredients that make all the difference in a cocktail. You can use the shittiest gin in the world and still make a bomb gin sour if you're using good juices, fresh
This is
juices.
an exploration. 1/2 ounce of 1-to-1 simple syrup.
Okay.
Which is 1 part sugar and 1 part water.
1/2 ounce, okay.
Ice our shaker. Pop our top on. Shake.
Okay, so that's all it is. Okay.
And double strain that into a coupe glass.
Hmm.
And we're going to swear to you that this tastes delicious.
I can believe it. Let's see. 1.5 ounces of Jaeger, 1/2 ounce of simple syrup. Cointreau. How do you pronounce that? Cointreau? As long as that's pretty tart.
Today's drink is a
I've never
Jägermeister.
actually mixed
Jägermeister is
a drink
delicious.
with that.
Jägermeister has a
But as
bad
long as that
reputation
orange
because it's
liqueur
been
is pretty
mistreated
tart,
over the years,
I can
but
imagine
it's
that,
got
or tart or
licorice
sweet.
and
I can imagine
cola
that being pretty
and
delicious, actually. I just do 2-to-1 Jaeger Cointreau, lime juice, and ice. No simple syrup? Ah. Simple syrup would be a game changer for me, I think. What the fuck is popcorn syrup? What is popcorn syrup? Also, is popcorn a banned word? Is that why you had to type it like that? I can imagine it is, just because Andrew doesn't like it. Let's see. Oh, okay. Sometimes the Reds like to sneak in words that they don't like. I wonder if Lovecraft is still banned. Popcorn syrup. What is this? Is it just like sweetener for popcorn? Is it just like syrup you put on popcorn? I don't really like toppings on my popcorn just because it makes it even more of a pain in the ass to eat. Salt and butter is the best I'll do, and even then, I don't want to like drench it in butter, even though it probably objectively makes it taste more delicious. If anything can get on my fingers, boy, I'm using chopsticks, no doubt. A Monin. What is that? Flavored popcorn is stupid as fuck, but it's not bad. A Monin. Oops. Gourmet flavored syrups, sauces, and more. Oh. Oh, yeah. I've used one of these. I think I use a mango one to mix my Pau Poo Punch, my Kingdom Hearts flavored drink. It's basically, I think, you know what? I'm not 100% sure. Hang on. Mango cocktail syrup. Damn it. I wish I remembered. No, yeah, it was this. Yep. This is what I used. This shit was thick. So a regular mojito is rum, simple syrup, and mint and lime juice. You mix all that up, and then you pour it into a glass with ice, and then you top it with club soda. That's all a mojito is. I modified that a little bit for what I call the Pau Poo Punch. And it's mint, rum, lime juice, and instead of simple syrup, I'll use 1/2 ounce of this mango syrup. Shake that all together, put it in a glass with ice, and then I'll top it with, oh baby, this is the pièce de résistance. Bam. Orange cream soda, baby. This shit is fucking delicious, man. So much flavor, so sweet. Will Fanta do? Fanta might do, but you do get like there's a specific taste with like orange cream soda. It's obviously like the cream part of it. If you've ever had like a creamsicle, that's what these taste like to drink. So I think it would be preferred if you had orange cream soda, but I would say any like an orange soda, Fanta will probably do. It'll just be a little tartar. It'll be more tart than sweet, and the Papu Punch is more of like a sweet drink. So I also, what else did I have? The Scarborough Fair was a good one. Those are Bayonetta's guns, and it's a strawberry chocolate cocktail. I think it's made with vodka. And then I also did the Battle Line, which is basically a gin sour, but made with blueberries and topped with red wine. Tartar. Yeah, that drink's pretty tartar, you know? It needs to be a little more sweet. These hands are hilarious. I wonder if I can make them a little bigger. If I were to control A here. Hang on. Let's move them to the very edge. Should be good. And then the top left should be at like 27. Okay. Oh, wait, shit. I should have written that down better. Okay. So I did it like this. Fine. Oh, I did like so. Okay, cool. Yes. Oh, good girl. I bought the mango one. I couldn't resist. Dude, it's good. No, it's fine. I got you. So, let me think of the. Okay. Yep. You know what? I'll post it in the Discord. How about that? How do you spell Paupu? P-A-O-P-U. Yeah, nailed it. Two ounces of rum. 3/4 ounce of lime juice. Fresh mint. Let's do 1/2 ounce syrup. Fresh mint. Muddled mint in shaker. Then add Liquid ingredients. Liquid ice. Into a glass with ice. Top with orange cream soda. Orange soda. Finish with mint leaf. Buy 'em. That's a 10 out of 10 shit, boy. What are you doing, Pomo? What are you working on? Also, what are you saying, Josh? Ah, I shouldn't show that. It's fine. He just preferred that that would be private. Okay. My game from LD53. Your delivery game. Nice. Yeah, that one was pretty great, dude. What are you updating with it? Alright, let's see here. Does this look better? Are big. Fuck yeah, man. These are so good. So far, I remade the entire physics of it, pretty much. What was wrong with the physics originally? No. Alright, now let's see. I know that the RUDs... I just realized that this might be a little loud. Yada yada yada. Oh no, I guess it's on. Cool. It was limiting. Fair enough. Big collider. Now it hovers. Oh, okay. So it might be a little bit like bouncier when you land, I would imagine. We don't want that. We want edit instant. Let's see what we got in here, huh? Now that's funny. Oh my god. These are all absolutely going in. Are you kidding me? That's so great. Oh my god. Landing right at Chef's Kiss. Chief's Kiss. Nice. That'd be sick. Do you have a timeline of when you might want that to happen? Alright, baby. Let's go. Guess let's find a name on that, right? No idea. Working out in my free time. Was gonna ask me to publish it. Oh boy. We'll see about that. Because publishing tends to imply funding, does it not? I don't have money to fund anything right now. But we can talk. We can talk. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's fucking go. So what I'm gonna want to do is just it's here, and then boy. I was doing research on how the hell do I actually go about making the map for it, and then I found this. Cyberpunk Downtown Low Poly. What we got here? Oh shit. Yeah, the handy thing about these sort of cyberpunk aesthetics is that they always like to have like these monorail looking things or like these overhangs and stuff. And that's pretty great for your sort of like package spawning system, you know? Because these city landscapes also have some like great verticality that you're gonna want to take advantage of. Hell yeah, man, this looks fucking dope. Nice, nice. That's pretty sick. All right, how do I want to do this? Honestly, I think I'm just gonna want to shrink this boy down to like this. Fucking funny. Scalpel for sure. Oops. Dude, I'm gonna be going hog wild with these accessories. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Work on other stuff while I pray this goes on sale. What up, bots? Hell yeah, game dev. Check this shit out, bots. Alright, hang on. This might go poorly, but let's just see. Look at us. We got a character customizer that can do things. Let's change his nose to a clown nose. And then here we go, baby. Knife. Scalpel. Hands. Sunglasses. Oh my god. I love this. Are you kidding me? Oh shit indeed, man. Oh. Dude. This is worth the effort here, baby. God bless you, Andrew, for making all these stupid ass objects that I can just mess around with. Oops. How has your hunting escapades been going, boats? Get rid of you. And you. This gun's gonna look fucking hilarious, man. I'm so stoked. Is it for stream? Yes, this is going to be for stream. So this is going to be a little WebGL applet, and you'll be able to go to it, change your character up, and then save it, and it'll appear on stream as a customized thing. Ooh, A Way Out. I've been meaning to play that. I had a lot of fun with It Takes Two with Jerry. That might be the next game that we play whenever the Reds have to take a surprise weekend off. My casket cam still on? Yes, it is. Oh. This might be a hot take, guys, but I love my cat. I know that's a pretty controversial thing to say, but I love my cat. Sometimes I just gotta tell it like it is, you know? I can be brave, I can be bold. Applet, like a thing that pops up on screen or a separate download. It's gonna be a WebGL thing, so it'll just be in a separate tab. I would love to make it like a little similar to like sound alerts, where you can just like scroll down in the on the channel, or even just like pull it up as an overlay on Twitch. But I don't think I could do that in Unity. So I would have to learn like JavaScript or something, which I don't want to do. So for now, it's just going to be having them do it in a separate tab, which is why I spent so long the first time I streamed this trying to figure out Twitch auth, because you're going to have to log in with Twitch in order to customize this stuff. Because that's the only way that I can think to link somebody's Twitch account with their cabbage in a way that's legit, right? Like, I can't just ask them to type in their username, because then people can easily spoof each other and mess with their cabbages, which I don't want. Because another idea that I have is to potentially turn the points that people score from Plinko and basketball into a currency to potentially purchase new accessories or eyes or any sort of like cabbage attribute things, which I think would be neat. These are just like funny. I miss B-ball. I can. There you go. How do you get it to communicate with stream? So what's probably going to happen is I'll either like, so I'm going to be having it saved to a database that I'm setting up. And then I'll generally just like read from that database. I'm still trying to figure out if I'm going to read from it every single time a chatter sends a message. I think that's too much. Maybe I'll change the cabbage commands to essentially refresh their cabbage, you know, so they'll just have to type !cabbage in the chat, and then it'll turn into whatever they currently have saved in the database. So, what, did you forget how to play basketball for a second there, Pomo? I only used Twitch Lib before. Yeah, so I had to kind of learn how to just ping Twitch's API directly for the backend stuff, so saving stuff in the database and all that. But I am still using Twitch Lib for like general chat stuff. All the stuff that I'm making right now, though, I don't think is going to require new Twitch Lib functionality. It's just going to require me to send web requests to a server that I set up to pull data from a database, which I already do know how to do, so that should be fun. It didn't reset the Plinko scores. It did not. But yeah, if I'm actually going to make these score things like a currency, I'm gonna definitely need to balance out the points that are offered. I'm assuming based on the nice shot, nice shots, that this is the jackpot mode. Yes, it is. Look at that. It's been a while since I've heard nice shot, nice shot. Oh, cat's twitching on me again. But yeah, this is essentially also just like my practice for when I want to implement like a generic leaderboard database and then use those for like loot 'em dare games. Make it super easy for me to sort of integrate. God, Andrew, you drew some fucked up shit in some of these. I love it. Nice shot. Just the one though? Let's test some of these here. Bringing back the old basketball. Per Pomo's request, yes. You know what? Let's change it up. Ooh, let's go. Oh yeah, let's do Portal. Portal mode. This fucking teeth. That's hilarious. Yeah, these are looking pretty good. How you doing, Diesel? Did you have the day off today? What you been up to? Oh my god. First name crossed out on this list is Ashley. Ominous. Leon! Help! Slept until 3:30. Hell yeah. You shouldn't be stuck, Pomo. Even if you just send a message, it'll... Oh, you are stuck. Look at you. There it is. Yeah, this is like a semi-jackpot level. Where like you can kind of get stuck up there. Nice. There's actually something that I want to do with Plinko as well. I want to have like a little zone where if your cabbage crosses through it, it like multiplies you, so it turns your one cabbage into like 3 or 5 cabbages, and those all fall down into like point buckets. I think that'd be kind of neat. I'd also like to have like some negative zones where if you fall into it, you'll lose points. Wahahaha. Also, what the hell, Alicia? Hang on. Isn't it late for you? 11. Okay, it's not that late. It's late for you, maybe. I remember you at one point had a responsible sleep schedule. When is TwitchCon Paris, by the way? Is it this weekend? This actually reminds me a lot of poker trophies. So when I was working on mobile poker at Zynga, there were these like, I don't know, table gifts, I guess is what you would call them. You could buy a gift for yourself that'll just display next to your avatar, like a little beer or like a coffee mug. or I think one of the most popular ones was just a donkey laughing. And not only could you purchase those with like in-game currency for yourself to display at the table, you can also send gifts to people. So you can give them one of those gifts, or you can hit like send all, so you can buy one for everyone at the table. And the reason why that donkey was the most popular was because that was the thing that players liked sending to everyone else at the table the most. Just give everyone an ugly ass donkey, because whatever, you can only have one gift at a time. So if you were to buy yourself a gift, it'll display there. But if somebody sent you a donkey, it would just override it. So it was almost like a way of BMing in the game. And it would display in the bottom right corner next to the player's avatar, which is kind of what I'm doing right now that I think about it. Just a bunch of random miscellaneous objects. But the difference with these is that it'll start in the bottom right corner, but players will be able to move it around to wherever they want. So I'm thinking like maybe somebody could use this little bloody rag as like an eye patch or something. I'm really counting on other people to have creativity, and I'll just give them the tools. So even if I think it might be like a boring object, maybe someone will be able to find some use out of it. Who knows? I love this song so much. I've listened to it so many times. It is like, it's so weird how chill and relaxing Silent Hill music is, you know? Like one of the most horrifying series to exist has some of the most chill, relaxed, like study music. Or beautiful sometimes. Just good. It's good shit. Like, it's not just like generic, unpleasant, grindy sounds, spooky. Even though some of the tracks are like that. It's a real mix, which really adds to the surrealness of it, you know? Just good. It's just good. It's a at least like the first 3 games. It's a series that knew what it wanted to be, what kind of tone it wanted to strike, and it was an original sort of tone. It wasn't just the tone is scary, so let's just make scary game. No, it's like the tone is like surreal, dreamlike, uncomfortable. It's so good. It's so good. Dun, 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 dun. I just remembered the next thing I'm probably gonna have to implement is a scroll view. Ugh. I hate it. I don't wanna. You agree, Cassie? Yeah, it sucks, doesn't it? Speaking of, Akira Yamaoka is having a concert again. Mexico City, of all places? Just like a random concert? Or is he like going to like a convention or an event? Because I feel like if he were going anywhere for like a convention or event, he would have been at Anime Expo, which I believe Does the Anime Expo only run? I think it only runs for a weekend, right? So it was this past weekend? Yeah, it was 4th of July weekend. Man, I want to go back to that. I've only been once. That was far and away the biggest convention I had ever gone to. Holy shit. That place was packed. And it was like 115 degrees. And that was the convention that I decided to go all out for my cosplay. And I did the Paperman from that little Disney short. So of all of the conventions to go to in 115 degree heat, I went in the cosplay that required me to wear a 3-piece suit covered in paper airplanes. God damn, I almost passed out. That was not a great idea, but more people recognized it than I thought they would. All right, sick. Let's try these out. Yeah, I would think it's for a convention. A little deodorant, a little ticket, a little roll of money, whiskey, a photo of a dead body labeled "My Princess." You know, the usual stuff. This is so good. Dude, I'm so happy with this. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Let's go. All right. Hi, Cassie. Whoopsie. I love you so much. Oh. Whoopsie. Look at her. Baby. Hi. Oh. You're such a cutie pie. You're gonna get your dinner soon, okay? Alright, scroll view time. Ugh. I hate these things. I never get them right, you know? Alright, let's see here. There's no horizontal scrolling. So you can just get rid of you. And of course I can't because there's some sort of automatic thing that turns this thing on, doesn't it? Fine. Get rid of it. Alright, so the thing that I always mess up is the scroll view is the part that they interact with. The content is the part that is filled with all of this. Oh wait, no, the viewport. Fuck. Scroll view and viewport. What's the difference again? I think the scroll view is where it's like interactable. The viewport is what the player sees, and the content is the list of everything in there. I do think that's. Let me see here. Movement type elastic, that's fine. Auto hide and expand viewport. Sure. Horizontal scroll bar we don't need. I guess we'll keep the vertical scroll bar. Content is where you want to put the stuff. Right. But I forget if it automatically... Do I have to hard set this, or can it, like, clamp to whatever content's in there? Because I obviously don't want them to scroll to a bunch of white space. And I want them to see everything. Okay, so I think I did get it right then. Cool. Because that's the thing, right? Is like... And then so for content, I can put the button layout group here, right? I can just do quant. There's content size fitter. Right, that's what I've always fucked up. Yeah. content size fitter. I used this for one of my projects at one point, and it was a dumb pain in the ass. Where does it go again? I think it just goes on the actual content thing here. That's what it was. So the vertical fit, we want the min size, I believe. Yeah, I would think so too. Okay, well, let's see what happens, huh? All right, cool. Yeah, see. All right, so content. Okay, let's try preferred size. Nope. Unconstrained. Man. Do I have to put it on here, maybe? Yeah, because I think the button layout group. Are they? Oh. Okay. There we go. What is going on with you? Interesting. I think you want the content size fitter and the layout. Yeah, I think you're right. Yep. So let's just copy component. Paste. Sweet. So we'll get rid of you. And then we just need to specify that this is the new grid parent layout, or grid layout. Let's see here. Okay. Looking pretty good. Definitely gonna want it to scroll better. But it's actually scrolling. That's good. Cool. Scroll view. Scroll sensitivity. I don't know, let's make it 10. Let's 10x it. Let's see what happens. That's better. Alright, that feels pretty good. Is that just because I'm playing on a small window? Let's see. Whoops, forgot to fix this. Alright. We need to set some anchors. Right. I don't think we need a background there. That's fine. The scroll view itself is essentially going to be this, which is good. That's fine. Wait. Oh, I can't make it bigger than that. That should be okay. Viewport's fine. Content's fine. That's fine, I think. I am a coding fiend. Alright, tabs. Let's set these anchors up. No. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, I guess I should, I don't know. Alright, where my anchors at? Yoink. Nope, that's not an anchor. I don't think horizontal layout have anchors. Yeah, they all go here, but wait, hang on. There you are. Nice. These don't have anchors, right? So hopefully that looks okay. I think this will be fine. But I think I have everything else there, so let's try and maximize. Doink. Yeah, those things are small. So, okay, so what I want is I'll probably just do... Oh, 1280 by 1280 could be kind of neat. No. 1280 by 720. Okay, so that's what we'll do. So now let's just increase the size of these things, huh? Alright, so this is a better idea of how big I want these things to be. So, if I were to increase this to be like height of, I don't know, 60? Does that change them? 120. 120. Yeah, that's the annoying thing, is it doesn't change the actual prefabs, which I guess makes sense. Let's change one of these first and see. 60. 120. Let's maybe go 100. That seems fine. Yeah, that seems okay. 150. Okay. Cool. Do 150. Whoa, not 500. Icon center. This will be 50-50. Okay, that works. Oh, why are these both the same? Eyebrows. Beautiful. There we are. Check. Okay. Let's turn all these off. Boink. And that is what the attribute tab is going to look like. So now we can get rid of all these. Set the tabs. Wait, I forgot about those. Oh well. That's base, headpiece, eyebrows, eyes, nose, mouth, accessory. That looks pretty good. Okay. Bam. You are going to be a headpiece. Bam. Bam. Eyebrows. Eyes. Nose. Mouth. Accessory. And then we'll change the icon here. Cabbage. Turn you on. Headpiece. Eyebrows. Eyes. Do. Oh, wait, hang on. You, eyes, doink. Noise. Ooh, getting a little dry mouth here. Get some water. Next up is nose. I think we remember this one was the most nose-like. 5. Even though you can barely see it. It's an outline. Oh well. And then mouth. We'll go with the gut smile. Sweets. Dun-dun-dun. And the accessories, we got sunglasses. Nice. Alright. Now the other thing is the button here. These should be bigger. Yeah. So, I think we'll make these like, I don't know. We'll see what that does. Just like double their size. Now let's see here. See how that looks. Hang on. What? All right. There we go. I think we forgot to anchor these as well. Oh, no, 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 no. Alright, let's anchor up. Working completely fine now with bugs. Oh, with no bugs? Actually, you'd be surprised. It's mostly working. Now I'm just making it more convenient to navigate with a scroll view. And then I think that's probably where I will call it for the day. Because the next thing I'll be doing is pretty big. It'll just be like actually manipulating the shape and position of these things. With a bunch of like it'll basically be a whole new UI menu. Which I don't feel like setting up. Okay. Let me double check the tab here. Are these anchored? I feel like they're not. They're not. Okay. Not that these would change size. This when they're in a layout group, it has to be a specific size. Although you can change them with content fitter stuff, it's such a pain in the ass to figure out. Okay, and then the tab itself needs some anchors. Cool. What's the plan with what this is going to end up being and looking like? So this is going to be a WebGL applet that you will open up a new tab for and look at. You'll be logging in with Twitch, and then it will show you your current cabbage setup. And then what you'll be able to do is go in here and like change your cabbage out, see what kind of character you want to make. And I also have accessories and whatnot, so we can give them like sunglasses or a knife. The bottom half here, you're gonna be like, you'll be able to like move it and rotate it and change its size and all that kind of stuff. Then you'll click save, you'll go back to stream, and your new cabbage will be waiting there for you. So like I can get rid of my eyes and nose and stuff. Hang on. That's kind of funny. So that'll basically be what it is. And then ideally, I'll be able to connect everyone's custom cabbages to their database. So like for instance, this is Nick's custom cabbage right now. And ideally, if he were to open up the app, the game would recognize his username and populate this into his screen, but nobody else's. So what that opens up is the ability to have multiple custom cabbages that you can sort of submit and collect, and then you can sort of customize however you want. And maybe we'll see if like I'll have people who want to submit like custom mouths or accessories or something like that. And one idea that I also have is that like maybe we can translate your score for like Plinko or basketball into a sort of like currency that you can use to like buy little accessories or little skins for things and stuff. Gotta start saving up my points. Yeah. So, gun. Yeah, so we'll see how it goes down. I mean, I clearly have the customization stuff mostly here now. So what I'm gonna have to do next is, after I allow you to like move your eyes and your accessories and your mouth and all that stuff, this bottom half here, I'm gonna need to ping a server to save it to save all that data to a database, and then when people tune in to stream, it'll pick up their most recent cabbage and display it. So yeah, hang on, let me see if I can make something to show Nick here. I think these angry eyebrows are probably best with what I have to work with here. Yeah, these eyes don't line up yet. But what Nick will be able to do is he'll be able to like change the spacing of these eyes and the size of them. He can put them over his little pea cabbage if he wants. That's kind of what I would want people to be doing. Do we have a better mouth to give him? Oh, nice. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be this one. Oh, baby. I like how the gun points away from the screen. Well, I mean, I work with what I have. These are all of these accessories here, these hands and these items. These are all from the Reds and I's first Ludum Dare game called Serial Dater. So in that game, you would use like some X-ray vision to like search the pockets of your date to see if they were a serial killer. So maybe they have a photo of a corpse in a grave labeled "My Princess," or maybe they just have prescription deodorant. That's how the you're supposed to try and figure out what they are and if they're safe to date. And all of these assets here were assets created by Andrew to randomly generate oh my god, to randomly generate like dates. Jesus Christ. And I've only ever been using the face stuff for cabbages, but now that we have like a little bit of customizing and we can use like accessories and things, it's so good. I'm so happy with this. So fucking funny. What other eyebrows do we have here? Oh, that's so good. Oh, you got to get the roads to make a bunch of stuff. Absolutely. I think once I get a proof of concept, dude, come on. Andrew's gonna be super on board with pumping out some stuff. Holy shit. Some of this looks so fucking good. Oh my god. Because the real thing I want to do, I think the real game changer is going to be when I let people change the shape, size, rotation, whatever of these things. Another interesting thing is that these eyes and eyebrows, they're individual sprites. So I'll probably have like a toggle where it's like, do you want to manipulate both at the same time, or do you want to just manipulate one at the same time? So what you can do is like you can have one of these eyebrows slightly raised and have the other one slightly lowered. You can make one eye bigger than the other or whatever you want. I'd like to incorporate color, but that's going to need like a little bit more coordination from Andrew, because I'm pretty sure that's going to require like some grayscale assets, you know? A randomized button? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'll definitely do that. Wait. It looks so fucking hilarious with these hands, man. I can't stand it. Dude. Dude. I'm so happy with this. This is gonna be so good. Because I also want to maybe ping the RUDs to like help me with like some UI assets, because obviously this is all like default stuff, but I just wanted the functionality to see if this thing will work. It looks so good, man. It looks so good. Oh, this is gonna be great. Because I also want to have like a couple of free bases as well, so not just like a cabbage. I almost want to have like a front mugshot of me and the rest of the cabbage crew. So me, Jerry, Andrew, and Steven, just like a front-facing mugshot. And then people can go in, pick our faces, and then just like deck them out with like the most bizarre looking shit. I like how this one worked with Nick's model here. Like, get rid of the eyes, and he's just like, it's so good. You should alternate in basketball sometimes on stream again. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna be doing. Because Pomo said he missed basketball, and I kind of missed it too. And you know what? It's just right there. Unless I just turned it off and didn't realize. No, it's just right there. And it all still works, and it's all still good. God, I'm so happy with how these hands look. The moment I saw them, I was like, I forgot these existed. These could totally work. Man. This took so much effort to get these sprites all worked out so that they were like centered and easily placeable and all that stuff. Jesus Christ. You don't even know. I love these little like Julius Caesar bald sideburns. Oh my fucking god. It's so good. I'm so happy with that, man. Nice shot. Yeah, I'm so excited about this. The only other major complications that I'm going to have to do is I'm basically going to have to refactor the way cabbages are created on my current Twitch bot so that it can accommodate this. And then I'm also going to have to set up my server, essentially, set up my server and database to save not only like each attribute, like its sprite name, which I'll then probably just use to load it up in the Twitch bot, but also like their position and size and rotation and all that stuff. So I'm gonna need to think of an efficient way to bundle all of that data up, maybe even compress it and send it up to the database. But yeah, it's oh, you know what else would be great is if I had like a tab for like presets, so you can save like 3 to 5 cabbage presets that you can just come in here, click the thing, it'll populate it up, and then you can just hit saves, be like, yep, that's my other one there. And then that way people can almost like use those as like emotes or something. Another thing maybe, oh, that would be cool. You can like save a cabbage and then generate a QR code for it and share it with people. So that way people can coordinate and all use the same cabbage at the same time or something. I know it would likely never happen, but it'd be hilarious to have a Twitch raid come in with like 2,000 people and see what happens to the cabbage bot. Dude, this thing was not built for a large audience. Like, it was absolutely built for you to be able to see your cabbage on the bottom, but if there's like more than, say, like 100 people here all chatting at once, like if you had like a constant stream of chat like you do with some like big name streamers, this would be utter chaos, man. Plinko, I think, would work out great. I feel like I think I stress tested that with like 100, 200 cabbages all falling at the same time. But yeah, no, I'm absolutely building this for like a small to mid-sized audience for sure. I'm mostly doing this as a way for me to, well, one, it's nice to have a little character customizer here. That's kind of neat. But it's also a great excuse for me to learn how to set up backend stuff. I've never in my life actually like spun up a server and like set up a database on it and pinged it. But once I know how to do that, then it's going to be a breeze to, say, set up an online leaderboard in a Ludum Dare game, like super fast. And get that all sort of worked out, or anything that would be cool to like sort of save between sessions would be neat. And that's just another step for me to essentially maybe learn how to do like some online multiplayer shit, who knows. But the hurdle of just having a backend at all for any of my projects is slowly getting overcome, which I'm super excited about. Oh, I'm so happy with this, man. This looks so great. Anyways, I think that's a great stopping point for me. So next time, either on my own time or during stream, I'm going to be setting up the actual manipulation of these things. And who knows, maybe on my off stream, I'll do some tweaking to make sure that this UI is stable. Because when you're putting things into layout groups and grids, sometimes it just looks awful when you actually build it. But we'll see. But I've been going for 6 hours. Not bad. Minus like a half an hour break. 20 minutes, half an hour break for lunch. Whoops. Hi, Cassie. You are just the most adorable thing on this planet Earth. I swear to God. Anyways, I should skedaddle on out of here. Whoops. But not without an ocean man. Come on now. Yeah, that's the one I want. Let's see where we're going. Ocean man.
Good.
Can you just? All right, let's see here. Software and game development. Who's on here? Unless anyone has any recommendations, I'll probably just be picking a folk. Anyone using Unity? Who speaks English? Let's see. There's a guy doing a humidity or a. I doubt that's even gonna work. I don't even know what that's gonna look like. Did that work on this one? What did that do? Oh, you just got my room there. Whoops. Mubby. That's funny. All right, let's check out. Funbase Alpha usually does stuff. They're usually playing like jam games and things. They seem fun. Base Alpha. Ah. Yo, where'd you get those Super Nintendo displays? I got them off of Etsy. I think I'll still have the link for them. I'll send it in the Discord, see if I can find it. But yeah, I got them off Etsy. They're normally made to like stick in shelves and like a bookshelf or something, but they look pretty good when they're hung up like that. So I'm pretty pleased with them. All right. Yeah, I just put these up like a couple days ago. I'm slowly starting to hang things up here. Good stream. Later nerd. Yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna try and stream at least one more time this week. And then we'll be back to our usual weekend shenanigans talking about the Truman Show on Friday, and then more Outlast Trials. Hopefully finishing Outlast Trials this upcoming weekend. Maybe. That's optimistic. We'll see. But yeah, until then, love you, miss you, mean it. Later, Cabbage Patch. Say bye, Cassie. Say bye. Oh, big stretch.
Hey, Cole, what fantastic time. We're literally actually leaving right now.
So great to see you, though.
But hi, everybody. Welcome in. Come back to next week for GMTK 2023, and then at the end of August, Come Jam.